Well, welcome back, Truth Seekers. You won't believe what just happened. I found it highly entertaining, despite the threats. So I don't know if I can get through this without giggling, to be honest. Some guy who never seems to show his face, interestingly, called Itachi, just did a whole live stream about me being the delusion and why basically I'm a shill and I'm dividing the community and I can't code and he's a different level to me and I only do it for money. Well, I absolutely embarrassed him in his own live. And he tried to spin a few things. It's what they do. If you hear this guy speak, you've probably never heard of him because his work's very mediocre. And I think that's a compliment to him. So he just did a whole live hammering the delusion with a couple of guys in it just saying the same stuff as him. So this Itachi guy, he literally basically impersonates Zach Hubbard. He literally uses all of his expressions, the same tone of voice, the same negativity. And throughout his whole life, he's like, God knows what he's sniffing, coughing all the time. God, sounds like he's on his last legs. And he was hammering me because I did a video saying I believe Justin Bieber is playing the role of The Weeknd. I completely do believe that. And then he said that I was going back and forth on my opinion. No, I really believe that. Said that I can't code, that I sit on my ass all day, stealing people's work. So I told him, hey, mate, I have 5 jobs. I can't just sit on my ass all day. He said that he was my daddy on Father's Day. So I kept saying, okay, thanks, daddy. Thanks, dad. If you're going to go at me, like, good luck to you. Simple as that. Good luck to you. So I'm supposedly, I know you might say, okay, maybe he is with what he's doing in this live. I'm supposedly the main guy in the community who's trying to divide everybody. I steal everybody's work. So I was like, wait, how do I go live for 4 hours a day, 3 hours a day, respond to every comment if I need help? How would I be able to do that if I need help, if I can't code, if I have no brain cells? And then he said, I'm having no impact on the community. So he goes from me having no impact on the community to I'm having a negative impact. So which one is it, Itachi? A negative impact or no impact? Make your mind up. So then I said, well, I have 5,000 subs and 300 Patreons, so I'm doing pretty well. Then he's like, see, I told you guys. It's all about the numbers. It's all about the money. That's all he's doing this for. It's all he cares about, the money. And I'm like, mate, even if I didn't have Patreon, I'd have enough money to be fine. I don't obsess over money. Anybody who knows me knows I'm not obsessed with money. As long as I have enough money to be comfortable. And he was like, this guy's still gambling. He's telling everyone that he doesn't gamble anymore when he definitely does. Mate, I don't gamble. And who are you to say that I do? I don't gamble. I've explained why I don't gamble. The energy harvesting. My life's become so much better. I don't need the extra money. And if I lose Patreon, which can happen, there are people losing the Patreons all the time now. Or the YouTube channel's getting taken down. I have my coaching company. I teach English. I do life coaching. I do all sorts of stuff because I'm aware that may happen. So because I have 5 jobs doesn't mean I'm greedy and I'm doing it just for the money. What's greedy is the people who just code for a living and gamble. And I was one of those people. So basically, he went live. He had 666 subs. By the end of it, he lost a sub. So he called me out and he actually lost a sub. And then he's like, there he goes. He's calling me out again. It's all about numbers with this guy. It's all about ego. I'm like, it's pretty funny that you've just done a video calling me out and lost a subscriber. It must have been a great video, mate. And put it this way, I was not one of his subs, like he said. You probably just subbed and unsubbed. No, mate. Never sub to your channel. So I've also said multiple times now, Zach Hubbard, if you want to go one-on-one and have a chat, happily have a chat on a live stream. Let's do it. If I don't know anything and I need assistance with every single thing I do, let's have a live. Let's talk. We don't have to go at each other or start on each other or who's the better coder. Let's go. Will you do that? Because they're all saying, oh, you're scared of Zach. You're afraid of Zach. Zach would destroy you. Also, 2 people in that chat. There wasn't many because, I don't know, I think he had about 30 people watching, which is fine. Still good that people are watching his stuff, I guess. Him and this other guy said that I deserve a bullet, that they want to shoot me. And then they said that they're going to come to Mexico and take me out. I laugh. You know me, guys, I laugh. Come on, then take me out. And then they said I'm too scared to come to New York. I'm too scared to go to New York and pound some pavement because it works so well. Maybe I'd have to give Zach 40 grand to do the pounding pavement with him. You know what I mean? Because it helps so much. And I was like, no, I can't fly into the US. I can't fly there unless I'm double vaccinated. He was like, no, anyone can fly in. I was like, how's about you go on your live now, bring it up and show people if you can. And I embarrassed him. You can only fly in if you're a US citizen. If you're not double vaxxed, you can't fly in. It's like, well, I never said that you couldn't. It's like, yeah, you did. And then I said, like Zach does. I said, stop stuttering, mate. I'm not stuttering. I'm just picking my words out. I'm thinking what to say. Okay. Stuttering. Do you ever hear me stutter? Do you ever hear me stutter? No. Because I speak from my soul. And then he was completely mocking me, saying, hey, I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy on Father's Day. And then he started bringing up my dad, who I've spoken to already because he's in England. Happy Father's Day, Dad. Happy Father's Day to all the amazing fathers out there. It's a shame you only get one day celebrating you being a father, and there's a whole month for Pride Month. It's interesting. So happy Father's Day to you all. And much love to all the parents out there. And then he was saying, I would never let my kid around the illusion. He'd indoctrinate them. He'd lie to them. What? You know how much the parents and kids idolize me, look up to me, and have done in England, the US, and Mexico for how good I am, for how much I care? He threw so many lies out in one pathetic little live where he was clearly sniffing something and smoking something, and people in his live calling me a druggie, that I'm on drugs. All you ever see me do is drink water. I occasionally drink a beer. To say I'm on drugs and that I have no knowledge and that I am the biggest person in this community dividing everybody, that all I care about is sports. And then he started going on about, well, look what Illusion does. He's drawing more and more people to soccer. He's drawing them to soccer, that bullshit little fairy sport. I'm like, soccer? No, football. And it's the most popular played sport in the world. And I was smart enough to start coding it because Mr. Hubbard doesn't know anything about soccer. Neither does this Itachi guy who tried to attack me. And it's like, you want to attack me and go at me? Good luck. Whoever you are, good luck. Good luck. I can make fun out of myself. I kept saying, thanks, Daddy, when he said that I'm his daddy. Thanks, Daddy. Like, good luck trying to call me out. So again, since I got a decent amount of subs now, doing pretty well on Patreon, called X, Y, and Z, whatever, more haters come, which makes no sense. But it does if somebody's getting paid to say these things. And then, so I only went in his live because I got multiple messages saying, there's somebody calling you out. I don't know if you know him. I was like, where? That YouTube guy called Itachi. I was like, oh, the guy who literally bums Zach Hubbard. Yeah, that one. I was like, okay, this will be funny. I'll tune in and hear what he has to say. I was like, do I just listen, keep my mouth shut, or do I get involved in the comments? I got involved. It's entertaining for me. If somebody's going to hammer me and then say, I can't come at him in the comments, and then I got banned. I don't know if it was him. Maybe a moderator kicked me out, and then they brought me back in, and I embarrassed him again. And then you know what happens? It gets to the point where they're basically, I'm going to put a bullet in you. That's all they got left. I'll put a bullet in you. I'm going to take you out, Illusion. It's like, all right, that's what you've got left now. Nothing. And he said he's so much more intelligent than me. He's so much more intelligent than me. I was like, and then he starts going, this isn't a dick measuring contest. But then he's telling everyone he's more intelligent than me. These people, honestly, like, it's funny. Somebody who takes drugs is telling you that you're on drugs. It's like, it's kind of laughable. So once again, Zach, I've said you do good work. I've said you inspired me at the beginning of my journey. I'm grateful for that. But if you want to go one-on-one talking, let's go, mate. What's stopping you? You're live all the time. Why can't you speak to me? Why would the last time you called me out, you never said my name? It's always the English guy who's stealing your work. Let's go. Do it today. Let's do it today. Let's just talk. I don't mind if you come on here or I come on your show. But let's see who if somebody hangs up, then that person's been done, in my opinion. If we talk and you hang up on me, then that says it all. And if I hang up on you, that says it all. So again, I don't really like doing these videos at all, but just more and more and more people are coming at me for what? That I'm obsessed with money. I promote gambling, that I have the biggest ego in the world. And I've said before, I do have an ego, and it used to be way bigger. I've always had one. But now it only comes out when people attack me. What else are people saying about me? That I'm paid by the government. And making all sorts of accusations. This guy said I said every single athlete is a robot. I've never said every single athlete's a robot. And then he said, well, I guess you got Golden State future, but I don't care if you get 10 futures right in a row. It don't mean anything. What? How does that not mean anything? I don't get these people. It's very, very strange. But if you hear this guy speak, guys, you probably never heard of him. And there's a reason why you've never heard of him. It's because he just speaks like Zach. Everyone's a faggot. Everyone's a douchebag. Everyone's stupid. Saying that people need to die because they're so dumb. And I'm this guy who's supposedly a shill and promoting negativity. And he's saying that I need a bullet. And I said, well, you probably shoot me and miss like all your codes, which was pretty funny. So yeah, I didn't get into this to go back and forth with Muppets. But what do you do if they keep calling you out? It's very hard to just ignore it, guys. It's very, very hard to ignore it. And I know some of you will be thinking here, Illusion, you're better than this. You shouldn't be responding to these people. It's what they want. It has to be done for me. He kept saying, this Illusion keeps telling everyone he's guided by angels. I think I am, and I think most of us are. I think the people who've had this awakening, genuine awakening, are being guided by angels. And I think those who are still fast asleep are under a spell, a demonic spell. So I once did a video saying, have I been chosen for this? And then everyone said, Illusion's telling everyone he's the chosen one. I was like, there's a big difference between me saying, guys, I am the chosen one, bow down to me, to saying, have I been chosen for this? Have all of you guys been chosen for this? It's very different, and people take things out of context. And once again, this whole thing about stealing work, first of all, tooth snow competition, practically everything in the world has already been done and it's been stolen and made better. But to act like I can't code, that I only care about sports. This is a guy who's done videos about sports, semen retention, the power of the mind. I've told the highs and lows of gambling. I've told multiple people not to gamble. I don't do it. I write music. I write poetry. I care about people. I take the phone calls. What other stuff have I discussed? I talked about the 1666 Act, where we're all lost at sea. I've covered so many things. I've just done life without mainstream entertainment. Stuff that makes you think. And a lot of my videos don't need gematria. And it's like, well, that's good because you don't know how to do gematria. What? And then type something in your little gematrinator. He said, someone put Illusion 144. And he always talks about 144. like the Jesuit order. Well, number one, it's my birthday, and I'm proud of that. It's on my dad's birthday, as you know. We share the same birthday. But then to say, oh yeah, someone was like, illusion is 666 in Sumerian. Illusion 666. My name is the illusion. You can't just take out words. It's the illusion. Illusion is 666. Yeah, it probably is, because the world we're living in is an illusion that we've accepted to be our reality. So by the end of his live stream, guys, it was so hilarious. It was like a team that were going around telling everyone, we're going to destroy this team this week. We're going to destroy them, and getting all cocky and overconfident. And then by the end of it, he got his ass whipped. And they were all trying to go at me. And then a few people came in sticking up for me. But in general, they were like, illusions on drugs, illusions are show. Ha, ha, ha. It says Justin Bieber's The Weeknd. Ha, ha, ha. Kobe Bryant is not Myles Garrett. Ha, ha, ha. This guy's a douchebag. This guy's just jealous of Zach, and he's trying to bring Zach down. Zach's done that himself by lying daily. Hey, truth seekers, all I need is if every tight ass gave me $1, I could have 30 grand. But lies, just lies. I don't care if he may have paid for a few people's dinners. I have. What's your point? So, guys, I recommend, just for him as well, to give him a few views, watch his video, which he's probably had taken down because he threatened to shoot me, basically, with his other little friend. And it's weird. It's like Zach has a cult following, but his following's dropping. That's why I always ask to get the Patreon numbers up. You got plenty, mate, already. Do you need any more? Good morning, 6079 Smith W. Nothing but love. And today I'm having a quiet day. You have 5 jobs, then get to work. It's Sunday. I'd say YouTube is a job. It is a job. I give hours of my time to it. It pays me. It's a job. I don't coach on Sundays. I don't teach English on Sundays. I won't do the life coaching on Sundays. And I get Patreon's a job as well. So it was like, if you're so busy and you're so this, why are you in my life? It's like, it's Sunday and I have free time, and it worked out fine to listen to your moronic statements. Hey, Happy Face Man. What do I think about Mexican girls? I love Mexican girls. I love Mexican girls. I love girls who are dark-skinned, dark hair. I like short girls. They're very fiery, Mexican girls. They're very passionate. They're very down-to-earth. But again, I can't judge every single Mexican girl. I'm on Team Hubbard and Team Illusion. So there's people that like both of us. That's fine. From the release of Pinocchio movie about lion until the release of The Lion King, sounds a bit like Lion King, 19845 days, which is like 1984, and 45 the comeback. It makes complete sense that June is Pride Month. Lions from a Pride. Amazing. How's everyone doing? I'm all good. Again, just a chilled out day today. I don't have many of them, if you know my schedule. Why would anybody wish to murder you? They didn't say they want to murder me. They said I need a bullet. Both of them said I need a bullet, which means I need to get shot. And then they said they're going to come to Mexico and take me out. Where? They're going to take me out for dinner? Going to take me out for dinner? And they were calling out Sports Gematria. That is a shield, because Sports Gematria has exposed Zach at the highest level. At the highest level. So he's a shill. Basically, anyone who disagrees with Zach is a shill. And he found it so funny calling me delusion, like I've never heard that one. I said, why don't you call me Shillusion? I prefer that one. And yeah, well, delusion is exactly the problem with this community, with this bullshit. Goddamn faggot people in the chat that's supporting him. I can't speak. It's just, yeah, because I rattled you, mate. Because you tried to call me out with no substance to what you were saying. I put you in your place in the comments. You had your whole live. You had the microphone. You had control of the chat pretty much. And I still hammered you. I went to your backyard, laughed in your face, and walked away. And you had your pants down, mate. And would I get you on my live? Absolutely. But the way you talk, everything's a swear word, everything's negative, everything's derogatory. So it would get my video taken down. Illusion, you've not had your channel taken down because you're one of them, you're on their team. I've had videos removed, I've been suspended. But then I realized there's certain topics I can't talk about because I'm smart like that. So if they're telling me that I'm saying this, this, and this, and taking my video down, I'm not going to say that thing again because I'm not moronic. Like, okay, that sucks. That's a joke. That's ridiculous. But I can't say it because they'll take it down and they'll say, we did warn you. Whereas people like him have no control over what's coming out of their mouth. And they keep repeating the same things. Zach constantly repeats the same things. He constantly gets his channels taken down for the same actions and then complains about it and doesn't learn. Well, I'm just real. Yeah, real stupid. You've got to operate with what they give you on these platforms. We know who controls the platforms. The elite. They control them. And that's why I'm fully aware at any given time, they can take my channel down and I'll lose all my subs and I'll take it. I'll see it as a badge of honor because it's real with me. And if they get rid of my Patreon, I'll be sad. I've got a family there. It does make me good money, which is a blessing. But if it goes, it goes. And then I'll just coach and I'll teach and I'll still find a way of getting this truth out there. And people think that I'm in it just for the money. Why did I stop gambling when I was winning, when I was making money from it? Why? Why do I turn down work if I was just about money? Why could I literally do now a call with like 20 people from my Patreon who would pay me $10 an hour to talk? Why haven't I done that if I'm just about money when I can do it, when I have the platform to do it now, the respect to do it, if I was just about the money? Why did I say to a parent who was struggling for money that, hey, just have your kid come, you don't have to pay. And then when you get back on your feet, you can start paying. So yeah, all these accusations about me, when, someone's saying they're jealous, they have to be, because I've not done anything to truly warrant to be hated. You can say I have a big ego. You can say I've taken work from people. Yeah, I have. We all have. I've seen people's like tweets or whatever, or I don't know. I don't watch people really on YouTube anymore, but you see stuff, people send you stuff and you don't always say, oh, this guy gave me this, or you see something and you add to it. We all do in this community. We all do. I always say, guys, if you want to take my code, take it. If you want to put it on your Patreon, take it. You'll be responsible whether it wins or loses. You've took a chance in it. But to act like I need people's help. At the beginning, yeah, I did. I was new to it. I had an awakening 2 years ago. Didn't know anything about gematria or Jewish mysticism. Didn't really know anything about symbolism or numerology or the power of numbers. And then, yeah, you watch Zach's stuff and then you come across another guy and you take stuff from them and you make notes. And what I've done, I've created all these notes. So many notes, and then I add to it and I do that. And now I can almost do it with my eyes closed. He said I was stealing someone's work. I don't even know who he is. Never heard of the guy. Zach Hubbard telling everyone that, hey, support the illusion. He does great work. This guy really is the real deal. And now telling everyone that I'm a shill and I don't know how to code and I'm a liar and I'm a fraud. And you know what's funny about Itachi? This is the absolute nonsense that these people say. He made fun out of me because the queen didn't die. But then 15 minutes before, he was telling everybody that I stole Zach Hubbard's queen code. So then I said, wait, so I was wrong about the queen and you're mocking me, but I stole it from Zach? Are you not going to have a go at him? No, I'm not saying anything bad about Zach. Wait, so we both decoded the queen to die for different reasons. She's still here. Yeah, I'm a loser for getting it wrong, but Zach is still a hero, even though he called the date and different dates. He did multiple dates, as did I, and she's still here. But no, he doesn't deserve criticism for getting it wrong. Zach doesn't have an ego, guys. That's what? What? He's calling my ego out, and then he's worshipping a guy who has arguably the biggest ego on YouTube, and I don't know why he has it. And in regards to getting stuff wrong, that's part of it. That's part of the growth. It's part of the show. That whole thing, like people putting me on a pedestal. If I get games wrong or games right or this, that, and the other. The sports guys, which this guy's saying, all I care about is sports, and I sit at home all day watching sports. I don't have a TV. He said, I sit home all day decoding and watching sports and gambling. I don't gamble. I don't have a TV. Do I spend all day decoding? If I'm at home, I'll decode because I get joy out of it and I share it. But I'll go to my pool. I'll read a book. I'll have a workout. I'll speak to my dad. I'll speak to my mom. I'll be texting people back and forth. I ain't a guy who's sitting at home in front of his computer all day. The only reason I do this, looking at a computer, is because I do believe I've been chosen to do this. I really don't like technology. But I have a gift for revealing deception. And again, if you don't think Justin's the weekend, no problem. I won't call you a dumbass or a retard for not agreeing. No problem. I just told you that there were so many similarities between the two. Insane similarities. And I present them. Loads of people say, wow, this is undeniable. This is amazing. That's incredible. It's definitely him. Other people say, are you on crack? Are you on crack cocaine? Are you on drugs? Are you a shill? Are you distracting the community? You can honestly come up with your own thoughts in regards to it. But questioning my work is one thing, and then calling me out to be a complete shill, liar, fraud, and I can't code is beyond laughable. And when I call sports games or futures or this, that, and the other, I'm lucky I only get it right because I steal. Wow. Everyone's got an ego. Allow the rambling on the bread, wasting your energy. No, we all have an ego, mate, but it's part of the show. You got to tame it. But again, for the people who say to me, just stop, you shouldn't respond to these people. I think you can only say that if you're in my position. If you're working daily to help people and inspire people and you're getting called out, you can't just ignore it, mate. You can't. Or maybe you can, but I refuse. 60 in the live, 24 likes, 624 when Freemasonry was founded in England, 1717. Adam, they call me a crackhead. I've never done a street drug in my life, but I do smoke weed. That's it. That's all I do. But I'm a crackhead. You're absolutely not a crackhead. They throw out insults. This guy's calling me a crackhead who's never done drugs. I'm a crackhead whilst there's a video of him doing it. And I'm pretty sure he's admitted that he's done it, that Itachi guy. And then Zach always calls out crackheads, and his biggest fan is a crackhead. That's the reality of it, it seems. So I'm pretty sure from a video I've seen that guy said, yeah, he does do crack. And what's your point? Then people calling me a crackhead. I do my work both in a spiritual way and pay as you go type, but have a talent. Yeah. A lot of us in this chat have a lot of talent. Illusion, take a deep breath or tie your shoes. Great advice. I've got no shoes on, mate. Barefoot right now, baby. Someone remind me how you do drive a car. Is it a steering wheel? Steer comes from the word bull. Oh, wow. Zach is a shill. He didn't show up at the Bilderberg meeting. What a coward. Is it possible that Zach is FTM transgender? Of course it's possible. There's videos about him. Again, I don't know. But it's just funny, isn't it? It's kind of funny, but when somebody tries to embarrass you and then you embarrass them, it's kind of like, it is hilarious. I once saw somebody, they tried to trip somebody up and then they fell over themselves. And I thought, that is so funny. You've tried to trip somebody up and you fell over whilst trying to do it and look like a right knob. That's what that Itachi just did. He tried to trip me up and he fell over. Let me just quickly go through a code that I did about Vince McMahon. You know, I've done many videos about wrestling. I was speaking to my mate about it yesterday. Many videos about wrestling. I grew up being a huge wrestling fan. I've pretty much told you that the wrestling industry is satanic, ritualistic, full of symbols. I've coded Vince McMahon multiple times. I've coded some of the so-called deaths. People like Chris Benoit and Owen Hart, Eddie Guerrero. Well, Vince McMahon just stepped down as Chief Executive Officer. That's CAO, the three-worded abbreviations that they love. CEO. And guys, I've said for a while now that Stephanie McMahon, just mocking you, but it's not spelt like M-A-N. It's pronounced it though, isn't it? Stephanie McMahon is a man. Triple H is married to a man. That's why before he was dating China, who was blatantly a man. So check this out. It's funny this 16 alive, 24 likes, because this connects to the code. Vince McMahon, a longtime executive for World Wrestling Entertainment, who led professional wrestling from a sideshow curiosity into a mainstream phenomenon, has stepped down as chairman and chief executive while the company's board investigates allegations of misconduct against him. The company said that on Friday. Remember all the steroid accusations and all of that? It's always accusations with WWE, but they never get in trouble because Vince McMahon is the highest ranked Freemason, and he is a Mason, and no doubt he worships Satan. No doubt. Stephanie McMahon, the daughter, will take over as interim chief executive and chairwoman, the company said in a statement. Mr. McMahon will remain involved with WWE's creative content and remains committed to cooperating with the review underway, the company said. All right, I'm going to show you right now how this was all bullshit. It's all coded, like everything with mainstream entertainment. I said this was all a ritual and the story is bullshit and it's all by the numbers. This news came on 617, June the 17th. 617 is the 113th prime. And 617 in reverse looks like the word lie. 617, the 113th prime. 113 is the number of deception. That's why coronavirus was declared a global pandemic on 11/3. And 11 times 3 is 33, like corona. So this news came on 617, like the word lie in reverse. 113th prime. Bullshit in Gematria is 113, because this is all bullshit. Mainstream is 113. They said how basically he took professional wrestling from a sideshow curiosity to like mainstream exposure. Dishonest is 113. And when you learn, this is one of the few times where I really like the Gematrinator, because 113 is blatantly the number of deception. Like unbelievably blatantly. Funny Vince McMahon was born on 8/24, which is now Kobe Bryant Day. And Kobe is Mr. 113. And he stepped down 8 months and 24 days after Stephanie McMahon's birthday. 113 is massively connected to Kobe, isn't it? As I always tell you. Kobe Bryant in Gematria gets you 113. He was drafted round 1, pick 13. His debut was November the 3rd, 11/3. The list goes on with his 113s. He wrote the basketball poem, 113, inducted by Michael Jordan, 113. And that Itachi was like, all he does is he says everything's about Kobe. Well, isn't it funny how almost everyone in this community now uses Kobe Bryant in the decodes when I was the one who started it off? Using Kobe and the Pope and all of that. It was me and getting mocked by all of the community for doing it. And now you read anyone's code. You go on someone's Patreon and tell me they don't bring up Kobe or Pope Francis. Tell me. Pope Francis is the 266th Pope. Jesus Hominum Salvator 266, the Jesuit motto. So Stephanie McMahon replaced Vince 266 days before her birthday, which is exactly a month after Vince's. The news came on the 17th day of the month. Of course, this happened in Pride Month, 6, the number connected to Satan. 1 week before Freemasonry established, guys. That's why I said the 624 is so big. And that was established in 1717. And remember, 113 is the 30th prime. Freemasonry was founded 624. 6 plus 2 plus 4. What does that get you? That gets you 12. That gets you 3. But then 6 plus 24, that gets you 30. Freemasons behind so much, guys. So he's a Mason and he's an open Mason. I think every top star in wrestling is a Mason. Okay, the members of these secret societies, your beloved Rock or CM Punk or Stone Cold Steve Austin or Bret the Hitman Hart, they're all Masons, all satanic, your Edge, your Christian, it doesn't matter who. I say they're Masons. Mason gets you 17. Told you the Freemasons were founded in 1717. Freemasonry is 59, the 17th prime. Pope Francis is 59, who's clearly a Freemason. Vince stepped down at age 76. Stephanie McMahon was born in 76. Skull and Bones in Gematria gets you 76. The WWE headquarters are in Connecticut. Just like Yale, which is the home of Skull and Bones, Stephanie McMahon was born in Connecticut. Just a joke. Stephanie is currently 45 years old. Vince stepped down for her on a day leaving 197 days left in the year. 197 is the 45th prime. And he gets replaced by his 45-year-old daughter. And Ritual gets you 45. So does IHS. Vince stepped down 2 months and 7 days before his upcoming birthday. Ritual gets you 27, as I have 27 likes. Brady's last ever Super Bowl win, guys, I don't think he wins another one, was on 2-7. February the 7th. Thoughts on Sir Alex Ferguson, Scottish Rite Freemason at the highest level. I've done a video about him. The guy who had a brain hemorrhage on May the 5th, 5-5. Red Devils gets you 55. His last ever game as a coach finished 5-5 against West Brom. 55 is the 10th Fibonacci triangular number. 10 goals in that game. Sir Alex Ferguson, anyone with a Sir in front of the name, is a Mason, is controlled, has been rewarded for deceiving us. Oh, that Itachi guy also said, I am basically the second coming of David Icke. Yeah, because I have loads of books. I sell out stadiums. I've been interviewed on the radio and gone on TV shows. So again, compare me to David Icke. I'm the second coming of David Icke, whatever he said. You have to laugh. Jim Carrey gives you 17, born the 17th day, played the Riddler and Q, which is the 17th letter. I love that, mate. Who is this guy, Itachi? Yeah, I bet a lot of people are asking that question. Who is Itachi? Just a Zach fanboy. And fair play, he has 665 subs. I'm not going to knock on anybody for that. But it was just funny how he lost a sub whilst he called me out. And he was on 666. Alex Ferguson was a member of the Scottish Rite. Yeah, I believe so. Just like David Moyes. Just like pretty much all the famous Scottish coaches. We know Liverpool's legendary coach was Scottish. They can't play football, it seems. Is Itachi from Connecticut? That's just beyond hilarious. You've got to be aware that there's people in this community that will call out people like me as shills when they're the shills. It's what they do. It's what they do. And you have to come to your own conclusion, your own agreement. Feel it within your soul. I stopped watching Zach because spiritually, I couldn't hear him talk anymore. He was so aggressive. He stuttered all the time. He kept repeating himself. He kept putting people down. I stopped watching, but I used to like him. So it is a journey. I used to gamble. I don't anymore. And people go back, but listen to him 9 months ago saying he won this amount of money. Yeah, that was 9 months ago. I don't gamble anymore. I may have said something then and have a different opinion now. That's called growth. That's called perspective. People holding you to everything that you said in the past or what you did in the past. Somebody said I'm just a bitter guy who didn't make it as a pro footballer. So I'm just bitter. That's why I call out baseball and basketball and the NFL and swimming and tennis and snooker. Yeah, because I didn't make it as a footballer. I call out all the sports. Wouldn't I just call out football? Wouldn't I just call out the team that released me if it was just about me being bitter because I didn't make it? I can say whatever I want. I can say I didn't make it because I'm not a Mason. I didn't make it because of this. Maybe I wasn't good enough. Who knows the real reason why I didn't make it? The fact is I didn't, and now I'm exposing it. And I think I was chosen to expose it. I think 6079 Smith was chosen to be able to code at the level he does. I think Thomas Richardson was chosen to have an awakening. And Lost Villain, the list goes on. Happy Face Man. I think they were chosen. Did you look for this awakening? Did you take a course? No, it found you. And then it's up to you if you're going to answer the call and what you do with that. That's how I see it. And I will always get called an egomaniac. I do have an ego, and I'm very confident, and I'm very good at a lot of things. I back up my ego. When I say I'm good at something, I am. That's the reality. If I say I'm good, I am. That's why I had to do the football videos. You can't even kick a ball, Illusion. You never played football in your life. You're a shill. All right, there's my video of me doing every move going. Oh, well, that was just lucky. All right, mate. Yeah. Okay. You don't know anything about numbers, Illusion. All right, I go live almost every day talking about them at the highest level. I'm good at it. So, again, confident, cocky is very similar at times with me, but I back up what I say. Whereas that Itachi guy, who is he? Who is he? What's he doing for the community other than calling out people like me? Anyone who goes against Zach, he calls out. That is his role in the community. And I'm the one spreading division. Oh, somebody's talking about mushy peas, fish and chips. John Terry was chosen to have a mansion and be a defender and play golf after a time from footy. And he John Terry, what, Mr. 26? 26 letters in the alphabet. You don't question why he wore 26 his whole career when he was Chelsea's #1 defender for about 15 years. Zach is arrogant and egotistical. Zach hasn't grown with his coding. It's the same old shit. That's why when people say, so you think you're better than Zach? I would say what I've done in 2 years to what he's done in, 15? I don't know the exact number. I'd say if we're judging it off the time period of the knowledge I've gathered, yeah. Yeah, I do think in 2 years, I'm definitely at his level or better. And that means I'm cocky because I believe it. It's something I believe. And again, choose no competition. But when people ask me, I ain't going to say Zach's better than me. I don't think he is. I don't think he delivers the work as well as me. When it comes to numbers, yeah, he might have more experience with them. And he might have more things he can just pull out like that because he said them day in, day out, day in, day out. So, yeah, he's got a good memory of retaining knowledge. But the way he delivers it, I don't like. People might not like the way I deliver it. They might say I'm arrogant, I'm cocky, I speak too fast. And that's fine. Then don't watch me. I think he sold out. I think Zach never sold out. I think he was always chosen for it. His position. That's what I think now. And yes, I've gone back and forth with how I see him, and it's part of the show with it all. He's done it with me. He's said I do great work. Follow this guy. Said loads of nice things. He's called me out. I don't think Zach sold out. I think he was put in the position at the beginning to gain your trust, hit loads of futures at the beginning. And now what's he doing? Getting on a team like maybe in the final to say they're going to win and then saying he called the future. Giving you double picks all the time and then saying he's always right. That's what he does. And again, unless you get clued on, the way Zach works, he will always have new people coming in because he gets a lot of views. So if you're new to him, like I was new to him and you guys were probably all new to him, you get taken in by his incredible knowledge. And all the people in his comments just giving him positive comments who are probably the same people always giving him the same ones. I don't watch his stuff anymore. I just always remember, oh, here he is again. Same person saying, Zach, you're amazing, Zach. Same people. He's always going to have people joining him, but loads and loads of people are leaving him and whatever with that. But people will leave me. Like maybe my Patreon lasts another month and it's gone. I just go with it. That's why I've lived in 3 countries. I always move on. And I've always said, if I have no money, nobody will. Because I work too hard
to not have enough money to ever like pay my bills or pay for food or pay my car. All that. I could walk straight back into a teaching job tomorrow in a school like that. I've been offered by every school where I live. I won't say them all. 6 schools. 6 have all offered me a job, either to teach or coach. So I ain't worried about losing Patreon. I'm not worried about losing numbers. If I gain them, it feels good. And I was speaking to, Zach is very repetitive. From his intro to his, the same people calling in like about shootings and rapper dying and this, that, and the other, and calling every other team to win the Super Bowl at one point during the season. And then says, well, I did say this, I did call this back in September 27th. But the day after you said the other team, and then another one a month later. Whereas I often stick to the pick unless I really have to tweak everything. Like with the Liverpool one, I said right before Real Madrid will win the Champions League. But 2 weeks prior to that, I thought Liverpool could maybe win all 4. They didn't win the league. So I was like, all right, it's different now. It changes. But I ain't going yelling. I ain't putting that on my futures list that I called Real Madrid to win the Champions League. I got it wrong. But I got the final right. But I got it wrong. We're all going to get futures wrong. Most people in their whole life have never called a future unless they've literally bet on something like PSG to win the French league. Or you're going massive favourite to win it. Most people don't call like a plus 900 future or plus 800 or plus 1400. They don't in their whole life. But I ain't doing what I'm doing just to win people money. Guys, if you're on my Patreon, how many times? Yeah, I did say 6 schools. What's your point? Is 6 completely evil? Is that what it is? It's fun. Vince McMahon stepped down exactly 6 months after the Pope's birthday. So, okay, I've got 66 in my life and I'm talking about 6. So I'm Satan, guys. I'm Satan. The guy messaging me on Twitter saying that he thinks he's the Antichrist. That's fine. You think that. But again, there's no evil numbers. I did say 6. I did say 6 because it's 6. I don't want to name the schools because it's so weird how people are starting to research me now. Either to coach or to teach. I went to a soccer game yesterday. As you know, I had to leave my stream to go watch the game. And the athletic director of that school, of one of the schools where it was hosted, said, hey, do you want to work here next year? And I explained, no, in a nice way. So again, I'm just obsessed with money. I'll always have money. I've always had it. I've always been comfortable. And the money I get from Patreon, I deserve it with what I do. I've earned it. I don't make anybody pay me. I don't fool people. I don't plug my Patreon. We need the Patreon numbers up, guys. Every single time I get a code right. I'm fully aware you might sign up the day after and I might get a code wrong. And then you might leave me. And that's up to you. And if you come back, it's up to you. I have my loyal people. I don't see them ever leaving me. And if they do, they do. One day I might just wake up and go, I don't want to do this anymore. I've had enough of being the illusion. Maybe that's what happens. It could happen. I've told you how I work. Like when I'm at the top of my game is when I usually just move on to something else. I think it's the best way sometimes. Like, you know, some like TV shows, they only have a couple of, like the In-Betweeners. My favorite TV show, it only had 3. Oh God, he said 3. He just said 3. The In-Betweeners had 3 seasons. For me, that show could have had another 5 and still been hilarious. But they stopped at 3. And people like me want more of it. But they were like, the executives, the directors, the actors, like, no, 3's enough. 3 and 2 movies. Oh my God. 3 series and 2 movies for 32, like there's 32 rays on the Society of Jesus' logo. There he goes again. There he goes again. Pushing Jesuit numbers. They're not Jesuit numbers. It's numbers they've infiltrated. The number 33 is incredibly sacred. That's why there's 33 vertebrae in your spine. That's why we're told Jesus died at 33. But it's the highest rank of masonry. Yeah, they've infiltrated the number, as I have 33 likes right now. Putin is born 3223 days before Obama, kind of like how Tiger was 3223 days. Obama goes first game. Olana, is it Olama or Obama? Good stuff. Billy Crystal is Putin. Again, all the stuff with that. If you're going to call out a celebrity to be another one, you have to at least present your work the way I do. I present it, I show you the numbers, I give you the images that you can look at. I talk about the history, the connections, this, that, and the other. You can't just come in the chat. Well, you can, it's your choice, and say, this guy's this guy's this. They're the people who pretty much need calling out. Unless you're going to do a video to really back up why I said I think Kobe's Miles. I 100% knew a lot of people would hate me for that. People hate me because I say Kobe never died. I get it. It's part of what I do. I'm controversial, but not intentionally. I speak my truth. But you can't, guys, please don't just keep coming in the chat and saying Putin is Obama or Tiger Woods is Rory McIlroy and just things like that with no substance to it. If you do a video saying it, I will watch it and I'll break it down for you. But then that's when people start saying I'm a muppet for doing what I do. Watch my video about Bieber and The Weeknd. Watch about Kobe and Miles. Watch it and tell me there's not incredible similarities. They might not be the same person. I could be wrong, but deny the connections. Deny the connections. You can't. You can tell me it's not the same person. Deny the connections. Deny that Justin Bieber was born in Canada like The Weeknd, really close to each other. Deny that they both left high school at the same time to pursue a music career. Deny that Selena left Justin to date The Weeknd and then she left The Weeknd to go back to Justin. Deny that they don't sound exactly the same. Deny that they're not the same height. Deny that they don't have a little riff with each other. Deny those things that I just said. You can't. I can't feel my face when I'm with you because probably Bieber's wearing a mask and then he gets an issue with half of his face with the Ramsey syndrome. And then I did the date duration from when he came out with that to when that song was released. And you can say all of those things mean nothing. There's no way. Why would they do it? I said why they would do it. How many black people go and watch Justin Bieber and buy his music? They're too embarrassed, but they'll buy The Weeknd's. People can't fathom this stuff, so they deny it and they laugh at it. They laugh at gematria, they laugh at the numbers, they laugh at the connections. When the connections that I make practically all the time are undeniable because I use date durations. What about Steph Curry? What about Steph Curry? What did he say last year when he got knocked out? The guy got knocked out, didn't he? In the play-in game against the Grizzlies, which I said would happen. And what did he say? Let's go to what he said. And people will say, well, no, they don't know this. It's just Steph's confident. Steph's confident. Well, let's hear what he said. Steph Curry, Stephanie. Again, when I'm calling out these inverts and that all Hollywood's inverted, I'm just jealous. And when multiple people like Megan Fox has said she's a man, Lady Gaga said she's a man, All Live said it. What's one thing you want everyone to know about you, Gaga? I'm a man. And then Oprah quickly changed the subject, who's another man. Steph Curry said after going out in the playing game last year that you don't want to see this next year. And with practically the same roster, they just went on to win the NBA. All right? They get knocked out in the playing game. They're getting a year older. People like Steph getting a year older, Green a year older. He made this statement on 5/21/21, a date that can be written 21/5. And 1 year and 26 days later, after saying this, 1-2-6, Steph Curry and the Warriors win the NBA. Again, another 1-2-6. It's when Kobe died. Kobe's connected to Steph. And when it came to my Kobe code, I've been working on Kobe for 2 years. I have acquired knowledge from other people. I've acquired it all. It's like doing your research when you write a fucking essay. You research it, you put in the work, you connect it. That's how it works. How else do I get this information? You find it online. It's there. Am I copying and stealing ESPN's work by getting their stats? Am I stealing StatMuse's work by researching the stats? Am I stealing their work? you think I'm supposed to know how many games LeBron's played in his career without researching it? Just supposed to know? So this guy sadly believes the NBA is real. The guy who did a video about this, he was saying that there's no way that the Warriors should have won the NBA. It didn't make any sense, but they had that one special thing, Steph Curry. So he's kind of awake to the fact that it was completely rigged. But then he's telling you that Steph Curry is the reason why they won it. A 34-year-old is why they won it. The guy who always seems to fake injuries, just like LeBron. Steph and the Warriors have now won 4 out of 8 of the last NBA Finals. 4 out of 8. Illuminati gets you 48. 4 8s is 50%. Steph Curry got the MVP in the All-Star game, which I coded again at plus 850. How many of them have I done this year? 850s plus 900 that people always forget about. He got 50 points. And now in the last season, the Warriors have won the NBA 50% of the time. On the beginning of their wild title run, where they're in the final all the time, they won 3 out of 4 NBA Finals. 3 out of 4. Which is a number with Freemasonry. Freemasonry is 139, the 34th prime. A cult gets you 34. And then this year, 34-year-old Curry just scored 34 points in Game 6 of the NBA Finals in what was his 34th NBA Finals appearance. And in Game 1, he got 34 points as well. So you rarely believe, there's 30 teams in the NBA, yeah? You had someone like the Brooklyn Nets at one point, had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, James Harden, Blake Griffin, all those players on a roster. And then you got the Warriors, who are getting old, who last year lost in the playing game, and then they just cruise it. They pretty much cruised it this year in the playoffs, 16-6. Cruised it. They destroyed Jokic, the MVP. Beat them 4-1. Killed the Grizzlies for payback for getting knocked out last year. Did Boston. How come Boston? When was the last time Boston lost 3 games in a row? And then they lose 3 in a row in the NBA Finals. When did they last lose 3 in a row this season? The team that dominated the Eastern Conference. Did they ever lose 3 in a row? But no, we'll lose 3 in a row when it matters. The last 4 NBA Finals all finished 4-2. What are the chances? I'm good, Boosack Noodle. Just the Tupac Shakur and Kentai Jackson have the same date numerology. Yep. Tupac was connected to that Game 6. It was, undeniably. You had the 103.90 scoreline, like 139. Is that when he died? Freemasonry 139. 34th prime. Steph gets 34 points, just like Brown did. So, yeah, you can say, oh, Illusion, he got the code wrong. He did this wrong. I dismiss his work. That's really weak. And it's fine. And saying, I'm stuck in the Matrix, this guy said. I'm stuck in the Matrix. Okay. It's Jurassic 5, where Tupac's probably the lead singer, and Biggie's probably in it. Look it up yourself. It's funny as in Jurassic 5 and Myles Garrett has a video playing basketball in a Jurassic Park vest. Watch it. Watch the way he moves, the way he shoots, the way he laughs, the way he talks. Watch everything with Myles Garrett and just say, no, it's just got a few similarities with Kobe. Yeah, he was drafted right after Kobe retired. Literally the year after Kobe retired. Myles Garrett's drafted, first round pick. Plays for Cleveland Browns, where LeBron was born, and Steph Curry, who were both born in the same hospital. Can you prove that illusion? Well, that's what they tell us online. They've said it themselves. Can I really prove? Can I go back in time and watch Stephanie Curry be born and LeBron and video it? Can I prove that? Or are you going to say, no, you just edited the video? All this stuff, this is why I go at people for the proof. You always want proof. Can you prove they were born in the same hospital? They both came out and said it. Let's read what it says online. Were LeBron and Curry born in the same hospital? Akron, Ohio has one of the biggest flexes to its name. The city is the birthplace of two of the greatest basketball players the world has ever seen, LeBron James and Stephen Curry. What makes this even more interesting is that the two were born in the same hospital, Akron General Medical Center. And then Cleveland compete with Warriors season after season in the NBA Finals. And then this year in the All-Star game, LeBron's the captain and Steph's the MVP, and the All-Star game was in Cleveland. I will say all that stuff to you, and people still laugh it off. This guy's talking nonsense. He just wants attention and your money. Yeah. Are you going to tell me, no, it wasn't in Cleveland? Can you prove it was in Cleveland? That's where they told us the game was. It was in the Cavs Stadium. This is what I'm talking about. Tupac, by the way, go back and watch him when he was 17. He's a female. He did ballet. He was a backup dancer, and then they turned him into a gangster. Listen to how camp he was. Tupac was a woman, and you think he's a gangster. And you think he got shot 4 times in Vegas and nobody saw it. You think that's what happened? And then you buy his t-shirts. Like the same people wearing NASA t-shirts, believing in NASA, not questioning that trillions of dollars get sent there and they do nothing with it other than fill their pockets. People tell me the NBA is not rigged. Why a team can be up 17 with 6 minutes left and lose. Guess the other team just really stepped up when it mattered. That timeout was crucial by the coach. Steve Kerr is such an amazing coach. The guy who was renowned for his three-point shot, and now he's coaching the greatest point shooter of all time. By the way, those people who are in Attaches Live, I know there wasn't many of you, like a handful. I hope you're watching this live and realizing that I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I wasn't Tupac a backup dancer with Will Smith's wife? Yeah, and they dated. Didn't Tupac date Will Smith's wife? And then Will Smith had a beef with Tupac. And now Snoop Dogg's coming out saying, I know who actually killed Tupac. Still having people believe that happened. I see no changes. He talks about a black president, and then we get one. Obama. I've had people tell me Michelle Obama is a beautiful woman and that I'm just jealous of Obama because I'm not dating her and married to her. You got to giggle. I'm jealous of Obama because of his beautiful wife, and I don't have one. Michelle Obama's a bloke. Am I stealing people's work because other people have accused of being a bloke? Have I stole their work because of that? Me saying the NBA is rigged, does that mean I've stolen the work of everyone before me who said the NBA is rigged? Have I stole all their work? Funny. Yeah, Tupac did go to drama school. And he was a very good actor. That's why they put him in movies. Did they go to high school together? Wow. Some say Matthew McConaughey plays Trudeau, but I don't believe that. I don't know about that. Wouldn't shock me. Michelle Obama is Michael Robinson. Yeah, Big Mike. Do you remember that movie, Blindside, where the main character was Big Mike? Great movie, that, with Sandra Bullock. Bullock is a castrated animal, and her name's Sandra Bullock. Looks a lot like Michael Jackson, Sandra Bullock. Tupac was a ballet dancer. Yeah, he was. Go back and watch his interviews when he was a teenager. Watch him. And then watch him when he was in his mid-20s, where he's supposedly the biggest gangster going, to the point where he needed to be shot 4 times to take him out. You really believe that? I always talk about the number 4. Again, it doesn't mean I exactly know what it means. Yeah, I'll be going live for a while today. you want to check it out. Doesn't mean I think the Four's connected to the Four Horsemen. Apocalypse. Revelation. I think that's what the Four is. It might not be. It's funny how Kobe's wife was born 4 years after him. Wasn't it? And then Kobe died 4 years after he retired. Interesting. Steph just got his 4th ring. Warriors could win it again next year to become 5 out of 9. 17th prime. Pope Francis number, the Freemasonry number. They could win it again next year. And you'll all be like, Steph, it's because of Steph. Just watch his shots, guys. They're embarrassing. What he's able to do. Most people will never take this. There's a former NBA referee who confirms that NBA is rigged. I've watched it yet. But he says it's all about Vegas and it's all just about money. I think it's deeper than that. But he has come out and said, yeah, they make calls because somebody in their ear telling them foul players out and all of that. There's all sorts of reasons why these leagues are rigged. I've said that. I think there's technology, there's man being aware, there's the officials, there's Vegas behind it. I do believe that a lot of these top stars are demonically possessed. I do. I believe magic is used, black magic. I do believe in all of that. And it's my truth. And I really believe that all the games are predetermined by a code. I ain't saying it's man just doing the code or it's just God. I think it's a code that's been infiltrated by man, but the outcome can't change. Like the actual winner and loser can't change. But again, people saying Illusion says he's a guru, that he knows everything. I don't say that, guys. I'd sit here chilling out on my leather chair. Thank you, Kathy. And I just talk to you. I respond to all your comments often, which proves that I don't need help. Are all the players aware it's rigged? No, I don't believe so at all. Not in the slightest do I think they all know. I think the top stars know. I think the top stars know. And if magic's being used, none of them need to know. I think the coaches are aware of it. I think the owners are definitely aware of it. Maybe not. Maybe everything's completely organic. This Itachi guy says, I'm saying everything's organic. Everything's organic. When have I ever said that? Why do people lie about me all the time now? I don't believe everything's organic. I think the organic side's being infiltrated. There is an element of things that are organic. Like I was born 14 for my dad's birthday. I think that's organic. The illusion, I gave myself the name before I knew what gematria was. That's 144. That's organic. I think that's beautiful. So there's definitely an organic side. I've decoded people's lives to show them that. And people might say, you're stretching, you're reaching with those connections. Fine, you might say that. You can say it about so many things. For example, like a psychologist. People might go see a psychologist and it completely changes their life for the better. Other people might see a psychologist and just completely deny it and think that they're being robbed. What a waste of money. Same with like marriage counseling or whatever it may be. People have their own opinions. They come to their own truths. I don't think everything's organic. I don't think the Warriors just won their 4th NBA title in 8 seasons because they've got such a great coach and they have the MVP in Steph. Why did the Nets not win? If it was real, the Nets should have won. With Irving and KD and Blake and Harden and Aldridge, multiple others. That's why they were the monster favourites to win it. Everyone said, no point betting on the Nets. It's like a gimme. There's no value. They got beat by Boston Celtics 4-0 in the first round of the playoffs. With your beloved KD. Oh, but Kyrie was like out because of COVID. Because he didn't get the vaccine. They can do whatever they want like that. You think that was organic? That Kyrie wasn't allowed to play in New York, but he was allowed to play in the road games, and it's a global pandemic? You think that was organic? You think he had no idea that it was being used? That he was playing a role in the show? Really? I was just watching an old movie, The Phantom Tool Booth, and found an unspoken introduction to gematria. They don't come right out and say it, but they hint at the concept of letters equaling numbers. That's interesting. It's undeniable that letters are connected to numbers. It's why you have 26 letters in the alphabet that have a numerical value. Like, you can't deny the fact that letters and numbers are connected. Gematria has proven that. It's just we never got taught it. Oh my God, the in-betweeners 2 is on now. Wow. Adam's work takes time, so if you like it, smash that like button like if you was gambling. Again, how many times am I telling people to stop gambling? The work I do justifies people supporting me, in my opinion, without the sports. And I said I'd happily take a 50% loss in numbers if I stopped doing it. I've said that. So I'm not the guy who's constantly promoting gambling. I've said so many times recently, I don't know if I want to keep doing it, because I am, in a small way, promoting it by doing these codes. I'm not intentionally encouraging you to gamble, but every time I put up a code, I'm tempting you, aren't I? So part of me is like, I don't want to do it. And if that means I lose what I lose financially, fine. And then I said, what are people ever going to say about me if I stop decoding sports and I just do what I'm doing now and I'm just speaking to you and I'm just revealing incredible patterns? What can you say about me? You'll only be able to say the guy has a giant ego. I go, giant ego? Why did I give up half my patrons by stop decoding sports when I'm very good at it? Why? What are you going to say to that? They won't have anything to say to me anymore. Hey, Stacey. How you doing? You missed earlier in the chat, Stacey, that 2 people have threatened to basically put a bullet in me and take me out. Why? Because I think that Justin Bieber's The Weeknd, that warrants a bullet. Does it? It sounds very, very crazy to me. Rigged a sailboat of the rig, which is what Bill Gates owned. Rick is also poorly but together thing. It's also what you use to inject. Well, 6079 Smith made a really, really, really good connection. This is his. Okay. Yes, death threats. Yeah, I think threatening to put a bullet in me, I just said that they would miss, like all of his picks, because I've got an answer for everything. But how outrageous. It was desperate because they were trying to make fun out of me. They can't, because I'm at a whole different level to them. And you say that's my ego. I know my level's a whole different level. So what does he have to do? Threaten to shoot me and come to Mexico and take me out? I said, you can take me out for dinner, baby, but you ain't taking me out the way you think. It's just embarrassing. For what? For me just speaking? For having a little bit of charisma? Back up what I say most of the time? I deserve to be threatened by getting shot. There's more chance of Tupac getting shot than me. He never got shot. I've lost track now. Somebody was talking about death threats. What was I talking about? Oh, I had a corker and it's gone now. It's gone. It'll come back. If it's important, it'll come back. I've never once bet either, same reason. Yeah, Kobe. This is what 6079 said. This is his. And I'm going to say this while I say I have 41 likes. We know he died at age 41. So Kobe, and this is what he said, I've not looked. Kobe took the most shots ever in the NBA. The most shots. He died right before coronavirus was declared a global pandemic. Since then, people have received many shots in their arm. And Kobe dies. And then he gets buried in Corona del Mar. Takes more shots than anyone else, and he dies young. So that was his find. It's a phenomenal find. It's very interesting. I ain't going to copy and paste it and put it on my Patreon. I've said it in the live. I've said it's his. I've said how good his work is. It don't mean I'm going to lick his ass every time he's in the live stream, though, or read every comment he does. I respect his work. You know what I mean? I'll still get called out. Those by people. I've got water on my phone. I was exposing the Masons on my social media for weeks, and I ended up getting shot 5 times exactly 33 weeks before my birthday. You mentioned that. If they shoot me, they shoot me. Whatever. Seriously. It's beautiful. I'm learning how to read music, so I bought some books on tape. Amazing. No, if you're reading a book, you're stealing the information from the book. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to read books and gather knowledge from them and then share it because you're stealing. It's all about sharing, acquiring, and spreading knowledge. Is it not? And then the person can either decide if they want to agree with it or completely dismiss it. Do you know how many people have took my work, guys, and posted it and said it's theirs? I saw it in Discord. When I used to go in Discord, the amount of times I saw my exact code from my Patreon in the Discord, I think this team's going to win. Check out my code. It was mine. I didn't even pipe in. I've seen it so many times. People have literally stolen every single part of my work, word for word. And I'm like, all right, kind of happy. You clearly like my work. You don't have to tell everyone that it's mine. So yeah, the copying that people say is just like, I bought a pair of Vans yesterday. Am I copying the person who bought the first pair? Because I just bought a pair of Vans. Did I steal their idea of buying a pair of Vans, or did I just buy a pair of Vans because I like them? I think I look good in them and it suits the way I dress. That's why I bought a pair of Vans. No, you stole his idea because he was the first one to wear Vans with denim jeans. Practically everything's already been done, guys. You get the information, you present it the way you do. People are either going to enjoy the way you present it, they're going to hate it, they're going to be in between, and that's fine. The fact is, I've worked my ass off for 2 years. He laughed at me because I said I was up in the middle of the night coding. I've got no life. Laughs at me because I said angels are guiding me. Doesn't know when I was sending an audio to my mate in my car, talking about angels guiding me, I turned on the radio and Robbie Williams' song Angels was on. And it's never been played on my radio in Mexico in 8 years. That's the type of experiences that I have that make me say those things. I'm not saying I'm an angel. I'm not saying I'm God. He said that. I said I'm the greatest to ever do this, the greatest coder of all time, whatever he was saying. I've not said that. All I've said is that tell me people that are better than me and I'll support them. That's all I say. Tell me people who are better than me, who have a channel, and I'll support them. Joseph Aquaviva, incredible. I promote him. I promoted loads of people on my Patreon. Follow this guy on Twitter. Check out this guy's Patreon if you can afford it. Leave mine if you want to just have sports and go to him. So for all the ego comments, again, these people don't know me. They don't know what I've said, what I've done, how nice I actually am. Yes, I think I do. You can cook me my last meal. No, sorry. Somebody's saying, well, Stacey's saying, shall I fly over to Mexico and protect you from getting shot? I said she can cook me my last meal on death row because she's an amazing cook. Again, I say she's an amazing cook. She's never cooked for me. I'm only going off images. You can't say that she's a great cook then. All right, sorry. But even if you do taste the food and you like it, you can't say she's great. That doesn't mean she's great. That doesn't mean she's great. Just because you said her food's great doesn't make it great. Can you prove her food's great? Can you prove her food's great, you delusion, you shallusion, you liar? Can you prove Stacey's food's great? Or are you just spreading rumors again? I'm going to shoot you. All right, mate. Piss off. Overly emotional, lying toe rags, basically, who are jealous of me. And that's all it is. And that doesn't mean I've got a big ego. I can smell jealousy. I've had people jealous of me my whole life. For whatever reason. Let them be jealous. It's a compliment. It's a compliment in reality. You are pretty amazing, Stacey. Chuck Jones, born 21/9/12, who is one of the riders of the Tailbooth. He was 21232 days when it released. Your brain operates in a different way, mate, but I appreciate it. You find connects that I don't think anyone in the community finds. All right, let me discuss these Freemasons. The 12 fathers and sons who both played in the Premier League. More like mother and daughter with these inverts. Masonic families. Da, 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 da. Da-da-da-da. 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 The Masonic families. Let's go through them. Ranked. The 12 fathers and sons who've both played in the Premier League. As Robbie Savage's son Charlie is included in a Manchester United Champions League squad, we run down football's dads and lads based on their combined Premier League appearances. I'm just so you know, guys, I'm going through this right now because I'm jealous that I never made it. That's the only reason why I'm going to expose this now. It's because I'm so jealous. So here we go. Let's read this out. Number 12, Paul and Darnell Furlong. Paul Furlong played over 100 games for non-league Enfield before embarking on a professional career in the early 1990s. It's funny how these players like Furlong and Jamie Vardy, they come from non-league to then become dominant players in the Premier League. First spending a season at Coventry before moving on to Watford. 37 goals in 79 First Division outings. Well, Society of Jesus 79. For the Hornets, earned the striker a transfer to Chelsea, whom he represented 64 times in the top flight. Coronavirus declared a global pandemic, 311, the 64th prime. Furlong went on to make more league appearances for QPR than any other side. And it was at Loftus Road that his son Darnell broke through. So his dad had a career at QPR, Queen's Park Rangers. And then, because of his genes, his son goes on to play for Queen's Park Rangers in the Premier League. And he only played 3 matches. So yeah, that's convenient. Nothing to do with them being a Masonic family. They played 67 games between them in the Premier League. Your 19th prime. COVID-19, anybody? Gordon and Gavin Strachan. Gordon Strachan was definitely a female. 9 years of Gordon Strachan's managerial career came in the English top tier with Coventry and Southampton. Yet before that, the skillful Scot played in the division for both the Sky Blues and Leeds, a title winner at Ellen Road in the final pre-Premier League campaign. The midfielder made 96 appearances after the start of the 1992-93 season. 96, eh? 96. Freemason gets you 96. Son Gavin hung up his boots in 2011 following spells with Corby Town, Hinckley United and St Neots Town. The ex-midfielder also has 13 Premier League outings to his name, all of which came when his old man was in charge of Coventry. So Gordon Strachan was the manager of Coventry, and then he gives his son 13 caps for Coventry. And then after that, his son goes on to play non-league. Makes you think, doesn't it? So it's nothing to do with Gordon Strachan's Masonic contacts, why he was able to have his son play in the Premier League. Gus and Diego Poyet. It's funny how his dad, Diego's dad, Gus, who obviously had a great career with Chelsea, he played 186 games in the Premier League. 186. Coronavirus was declared a global pandemic exactly 18 years and 6 months after 9/11. And then his son, how many games does his son play in the Premier League? 3. There was a family issue. Then Sunderland manager Gus Poyet replied when asked why he didn't try to sign son Diego in 2014. I would love to coach him, but at the same time, it would be unfair on him. Do you think the players on the bench would accept it if I'm playing my son? If he was good enough, yeah. We may never find out the answer to that question. Poyet Sr. is currently in charge of Bordeaux, while Poyet Jr., formerly of West Ham, now plies his trade for Cypriot outfit Paphos. Former Chelsea and Tottenham midfielder Gus contributed 186 appearances, plus all 54 goals to the family's Premier League totals. 54, like Jesuit order. Kobe Bean Bryant gets you 54. Gianna Bryant, 54. They died 5 months and 4 days after Kobe's birthday. Steve and Alex Bruce, eh? Steve and Alex Bruce. Steve Bruce won a lot of trophies with United. Dad played 147 times. Freemasons 147. His son plays 48 times. Illuminati gets you 48. Steve Bruce is hoping to guide Aston Villa back to the Premier League. This must be an old article. But it's hard to see him ever replicating his playing feat of winning the top tier title 3 times. The former Manchester United centre-back was the champion 93, 94 and 96. Wow. Alex Bruce, also a central defender, made his Premier League debut while his dad was in charge of Birmingham. So another player who gets his debut whilst his dad's the coach. So when I say a lot of these players make it to the top because of their family connections, I've just given you 3 blatant examples. Furlong's son plays for QPR, where Furlong played. Strachan gave his son a Premier League debut when he was coaching for Coventry. And then you have this one right here. Steve Bruce gives his son Alex Bruce his debut. Steve and Dan Potts. I won't read everything out. Alan and Jack Cork. It's funny how his son's played 187 appearances. That's what it says here anyway when they show it. That's Society of Jesus. Ian Wright and Bradley Wright Phillips. Ian Wright and Sean Wright Phillips. Robin Elliott Lee. Kevin and Tyrese Campbell. His son only made 1 appearance in the Premier League, though. Paul Ince and his son Tom. How can we forget the Schmeichels? Peter Schmeichels wins the Euro with Denmark in 1992. And then Euro 2020, Kasper Schmeichels, the goalkeeper. Both of them have won the Premier League as goalkeepers. Come on. What's your favourite team? I don't have one. I don't watch sports. It used to be Man United. Again, that Itachi says all I do is watch sports and gamble and lie to people. I don't watch sports or gamble. And you might say, well, he does codes. What if they're so good? Why don't he gamble? I've explained, I feel like 50 times why I don't gamble. I don't need the money, and it took my energy. It affected my mood dramatically. Either severe highs, severe lows with gambling. Some people are really good at it. They just stay level. Like, okay, they have a certain budget that they spend, that they're willing to lose. People like Javi in my community. I ain't talking about Big L and just do your little parlay, 75-team parlay to win, put $1 to win $400. I don't say that garbage. I don't gamble. I don't like it. I don't recommend it to anyone. But again, it's like with alcohol. There's a big difference between having a few beers like me and then being an alcoholic, a raging alcoholic who becomes dependent on alcohol to get through the day or for a cheap thrill. Big difference to having a few beers than being an alcoholic. There's a big difference to having a few little bets to being a compulsive, addictive gambler. Death Row, The Doctor and Snoop lying. Yeah, well, they always lie. Dre, Snoop. What about Snoop when he was at Super Bowl 56 in his blue and yellow outfit, looking like a bell end? How old is that guy now? And the blue and yellow, just telling you, the Rams won the Super Bowl, blue and yellow. Warriors won the NBA, blue and yellow, closed out in blue and yellow uniforms. The Ukraine war with the blue and yellow flag, all that stuff. All the war going on, and then Wardle, Stephen Curry, wins the MVP for the Warriors. Yeah, that's just means nothing. And what's all this about Rams as well? Aaron Ramsey, who missed that penalty for Rangers. And then you've got Bieber with that Ramsey syndrome. And then now Calvin Ramsey just signed for Liverpool for 4.2 million, 42, the big Jesuit Mason number, right as Sadio Mane leaves Liverpool for 42 million. I did a post on my Twitter about that. Every player in the background of the image with Mane is black. And the N word is 42, as is slavery and many other words that are connected to racism. So yeah, it's not like Bayern Munich don't have white players, is it? So this guy signs for Liverpool. He gets the number 22 jersey, the master number. He's 18 like IHS in 2 ciphers. He's going to get 2.5 million potential add-ons like Pope's 25. Ramsey made 33 appearances for Aberdeen last season. Of course he did.
Scoring 1 goal and registering 9 assists for your 1-9. Corona gets you 33, COVID-19. Made 33 appearances for Aberdeen, 1 goal, 9 assists. He's made 39 appearances in total. Masonry gets you 39. So he plays 39 games for Aberdeen and then one of the best teams in the world signing. Another Ramsey, guys. Another Ramsey. Ram. Like the LA Rams, the Ram guys. Neighbours. Where was that filmed? On Ramsey Street? Gordon Ramsay? Hell's Kitchen? Come on. Snoop Dogg's 50, will be 51 in October. So he's 50. Interesting. 50 years old and still prancing around like a bell end. People still lapping him up. Snoop's so cool. Oh my God. Shizzle on my nizzle dizzle. Jeez. Yeah, Aaliyah supposedly died in a helicopter crash. Just like Lisa Left Eye Lopez. Again, they have to call her Left Eye Lopez for the one-eyed symbolism. Just like Kobe Bryant. Just like the owner of Leicester City. Leicester City win the Premier League. The year Kobe retires. Kobe dies in a helicopter crash, just like the owner of Leicester. Yeah, that really happened. Now you're just spieling stuff. Like, how can you say that? So I put the work in. And angels are guiding me. I hope it annoys you. I'm going to keep saying that now. Angels are guiding me. Angels are guiding me. I can't wait to bring out my song called Angels as well. That should attach you. Whilst you're doing that, you can listen to my song, mate. Okay? Whilst you try and escape your reality. Left Eye died on tape. Well, who was the member of TLC who died in a helicopter crash? TLC, that's probably going to bring me to WWE tables, ladders, and chairs. Yeah, it was singer Lisa Left Eye Lopez, Left Eye, one-eyed symbolism. Singer Lisa Left Eye Lopez, how many L's do you want there? Of the best-selling female trio. Again, guys, look at the lead singer of TLC. It's a man. No hips, no boobs, no ass. Okay, I think she was dating Usher. Us, her. Okay, your pronouns in his name. Usher, us, her. So, killed in a car crash it was in Honduras. A car crash. Her record company confirmed. Lopez 31, the 11th prime, was in Honduras on vacation. She was reportedly among 7 people in the car. But she was the only one who died. 7 of them were in the car and 1 of them died. It was Lisa Left Eye Lopez. Only she died. The other 6 survived. It was a car crash, yeah. Are all celebrity deaths fake? No. I don't think they are. People die. People do have heart attacks. People do get cancer. But my example was with Kobe Bryant and the Leicester owner. The Leicester owner died in a helicopter crash, just like Kobe. And Leicester City won the Premier League 5,000 to 1 odds the year Kobe Bryant retired in 2016. King Kobe. Leicester played at the King Power Stadium, sponsored by King Power with the crown. Kobe's tattooed out of a crown. Leicester got 81 points that season, winning the league. Kobe Bean Bryant gets you 81. His highest scoring game was 81 points. He won 81 accomplishments in his career. Shout out to Richard for that. Don't know why I have to keep saying that, but again, I'm calling out pro sports, not just one. It's people who just have channels just for the NBA. Good for them. I call it all out. I call everything out. Georgia Guidestones, this, all sports, celebrity deaths, history, say the future, natural disasters. What haven't I called out? The royal family I've called out numerous occasions. Freemasons, Jesuits, Satanists, Hollywood. I ain't one-dimensional, so I know I'm going to have people that disagree with some of the stuff that I say because I call out so much. I don't just keep you focusing on 1 or 2 things. I have you think about a range of things. A range of topics. I call out wars.
with what's going on right now in Europe, it makes you think about the previous 2 world wars. It makes you think about them. Were they as bad as that we've been told through the school system? Maybe your dad remembers his dad as a soldier and remembered him in the outfit. But I don't know. I'm saying the wars did likely happen, but they're exaggerated and fabricated and all coded. All coded. Did you catch my comment about Super Bowl 57? No, mate. Where is it? Can you put it again? And I'll read it out. Snoop born October the 20th, 1971. 1971 is the year the World Economic Forum was founded by Klaus Schwab. 71 is the 20th prime. Coronavirus was declared a global pandemic the 71st day of 2020. And the World Economic Forum were founded in 71. Tupac and Kobe actually met in 96 at a party, did they? The year Kobe was drafted. They're all on the same team, these people, guys. Tupac born 16-6, and the Warriors just won the NBA, the playoff record of 16-6. Colorado Avalanche won the 1996 Stanley Cup Finals with a 16-6 playoff record. 186 is 93 times 2, and I'll run it backwards, 239. Wow. You know, 23 is the 9th prime, and 239 is the 52nd prime, which gets you to Pope, and how we told into without realizing. Yeah, I think anyone who's a member of the occult is self-destructing without realizing, and they get tangled in the Masonic web. I just think they're doing the work of Satan, but I do believe God's in control of Satan. There might be an element where they do want you to wake up. I don't think they're completely evil. Everybody who's a member of the occult, they've all probably were very curious at the beginning. Some get born into it. Others acquire it. Some people buy into it. Like you can buy into a poker game. But I would never join a secret society. I'd rather question the universe by myself and find my own truth than go have some master mason tell me what's right and what's wrong and what's sacred and what isn't. I'd rather figure out myself. And you guys should start figuring out yourself. Blaming other people, a lot of people do. They blame other people for their shortcomings or where the world's going. They blame people like me for speaking my truth. Find your own. Simple as that. Hey, Joey Williams, how are you doing, brother? What's this Steve Irwin stuff? I don't know. Again, Steve Irwin was heavily pushed by the mainstream media. Do you think he was just a regular guy who liked animals? You really think that? Think Richard Attenborough was a good guy? Sir Richard? Maybe you do. Find your mind, don't lose it. Brilliant, Joey. Figure out if you're controlling your mind or if you're under mind control. Let's see that Super Bowl 57. Yes, use a very sharp knife. Serrated is better for tougher material, but I always figure the sharper the better. I believe that the world needs both evil and good in order to progress. Yep. We're never going to have this perfect world. We're not meant to be perfect. The world's not meant to be perfect. And if it is all about duality and balance, then yes, but you've got to see through agendas, blatant agendas. Again, why is the Pride Month and Father's Day? Why is the Pride Month with demon in the middle of it? Again, Joseph found that. Somebody like, I think Steve-O sent an image of it, an image with the Pride Month, with demon in the middle in rainbow colors and the demon image. And then I say that in my lives because I've acquired that knowledge that somebody sent me. I'm meant to have gathered that knowledge. And then I present it. I don't get how I can come live. Oh my God, 139 the live and Tupac died 13-9. Like if I didn't use knowledge that I've acquired from a book, from the internet, from other people, from experience, whatever it may be, what would I talk about? What would I say? I have nothing to say at all. Birmingham Barons, hey Baron as a class of nobility. You got Baron Corbin as well, who's in wrestling, who's finishing movies End of Days, like the apocalypse. End of Days, guys. If you watch wrestling, you know what I'm talking about. Father, fat her. To be a father, you have to fat her. Well, again, the Padres are playing in the baseball today. Everyone says they're going to win because Padre means father, and it's 619. And San Diego has the 619 Darling code. That might be the riddle, but it might not be. They might lose. Itachi said it's a lock. It's a lock. It's a lock. It's a lock that the Padres win. That riddle is strong. Is it a lock? They could get beat 12-0 on Father's Day. That's the thing with the sports. I had Philadelphia this morning to beat Washington, which I thought was an exceptional riddle. They got destroyed. They got thumped this morning by Washington. And then I realized, oh shit, it was the first game of the day. Favorite nearly always loses. I didn't even look at the time of it. That missed. Read my riddle for it. You'll be so shocked that it missed. So, again, there's a lot of people in this community that throw out the word lock. If it's a lock, Itachi, the Padres, I don't even know if they're playing now. I don't know what time they play. If it's a lock, put every single penny that you own on it. You say you don't talk shit. If it's a lock and it's guaranteed and it's a free money, sell your house and put all your money on that pick. You're talking shit. I know I've done in the past the most exceptional codes on paper. All my codes are exceptional, and they miss, and they hit, and they make it more than they don't significantly. But yeah, guaranteed lock. Is it? Is it, mate? Is it a guaranteed lock? Connections to the Ultimate Warrior for the Warriors winning. Huge, huge connections. Big shout out to my boy Andreas. He brought up the connections with the Ultimate Warrior. I added, like I always do, if somebody gives me something, I add. I didn't post this, but I did a live stream with him on his Instagram because I like him. And I noticed that Ultimate Warrior, like the Warriors, he died April the 8th, 4-8. The Golden State Warriors are now 4-8 in NBA Finals in the last 8 years. I called that. I said that, and what he saw was amazing. He said that the Ultimate Warrior was born 16-6. And the Warriors won the NBA with a 16-6 playoff record. The Warriors, the Ultimate Warrior. So we worked together to do that. I didn't even think about the Ultimate Warrior with it, but I've coded the Ultimate Warrior enough times. I know he was born in Indiana. I know he died in Arizona. I listened to his speech that he gave right before he died, saying every man will take their final breath, and then he dies. I know that his name's James Bryan Hellewig and not the Ultimate Warrior. I know he had beef with Hulk Hogan, which was staged. I know he had beef with Macho Man and Elizabeth. I know about this stuff, and we connected it. The Padres are tied 1-1. Weekends are strange with codes, but Padres should give Colorado 38th loss. Yeah, Colorado gets you 38. But I've done this for long enough now to know you can't get overconfident with a pick. I rarely say I'm extremely confident. I said I was extremely confident of the Avalanche winning the Stanley Cup Finals. They're up 2-0 now. I said, maybe you don't want to pick daily picks anymore. It's too erratic. Just go reasonably big on this future. I'm extremely confident. I was in the Warriors. Daily picks, guys, they're whatever. There isn't one guy, girl in the community that consistently hits. There isn't one. And this is a Gematria guy, the Gematria guy, the illusion, telling you this. Daily picks don't really work unless you're going to really give your life to coding and watching the in-play like I did and being at a high level of coding. You ain't going to do well. You're going to have some good weeks, some shitty weeks, some average weeks. It's just going to be like that. But if you're getting fun out of it and you're enjoying it, you're betting money you can afford to lose, do it. But there isn't one guy, whether you want to say it's me or Zach or whoever else who's putting out these codes, who's consistently hitting day after day, month after month, year after year. There isn't anyone. So you can keep gambling daily, every single day, following your same formula where you win one, you lose one, you win two, you lose two, like most people do, or you lose 5 in a row, then you win 4. Keep doing that and see how much money you're actually going to make. I'm telling you this. I could sell my page with my codes and what I've called and everything I've said, every future, every perfect code. Come sign up to the Patreon. I'll make you rich. I don't do that. Come to my Patreon if you want sacred knowledge to be part of an incredible community. And if you don't want those two things, put your money elsewhere. Put your money elsewhere. He died in Arizona. That's where Super Bowl 57 will be. Yeah, maybe the Ultimate Warrior's got something to do with it. But yeah, I've coded the Ultimate Warrior. I've coded his debut. I know his debut, November the 23rd. It was the day after the anniversary of JFK dying, who died 11/22. The master numbers. Or 2211, the 66 triangular number. Oh, wait. Yeah, well, that's what I've got. A few people helping me here online, giving me these numbers. You see my earpiece here? Got the earpiece. People telling me what to say because I don't know anything. I definitely can see the Buffalo Bills making the Super Bowl, like the Buffalo shooting. Very possible. It could be a big trap at the beginning. They often give you a couple of giant traps to reel you in. It seems everyone's on the Bills right now. They have the best riddle, which makes me think it's probably not the Bills. Getting better at that. Just like everyone said the Bengals would win. Everyone won it. They had the best riddle. Nah. I'm going to look really, really deep. I'm in this community as well, unfortunately. Hey, Anglo-Saxon, Isaacson, good evening, Adam, from Liverpool. I do love Liverpool as a city. I'll visit there in September. I will be going to England in September for anyone who wants to meet me. Preferably you don't want to shoot me or take me out. You know what I mean? Like these clowns. So, yeah, the reality is this, without being mean, and again, I don't like to be known as the Gematria guy. I'm way more than the Gematria guy. Different level to being just a Gematria guy. If the majority of the Gematria community is on a team in the final, go on the other team. That's some advice you want from me today. If the majority of the Gematria community is on one team and saying the Bengals are a lock, the Celtics are a lock, go on the other team, or at least look into the other team. Liverpool are a lock. I recommend you look into the other team because so often the community is wrong in major finals. And when it comes to daily picks, there's hardly anybody getting higher than 50%. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. And this is not me bigging myself up. I'm being real. Can anybody tell me somebody who's consistently getting picks right every day? You can't find one. There's not one person. I just wanted the Bengals to win, but wasn't dumb enough to bet on it. Great. Watch my code on why the Rams won, which I did before. All the things I found for them. I also said Odell Beckham first touchdown, and then what, a day after Zach says it? Or whatever it was, somebody told me. Maybe you said it before, I don't know. But, yeah. I decoded that exact Super Bowl. I even said what the score would be at halftime. And I'm lucky. 2023, look out for that year, guys. That's the Super Bowl score. Look out for 2023. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. How to not fear anybody. You got to find that from within. You can't go on eBay and buy a solution for that. For me, I believe in God. I believe in the universe. I believe when I go in this realm is when I'm supposed to go. Whether it's in a tragic way or in a beautiful way or whatever it is, young, old. So for me, when I stopped fearing death is when I truly started living. That's what I would say. So if you fear somebody, ask yourself why you fear them, what it is you fear about them or that thing. And then realize if it's worth actually being so scared about. Aleister Crowley was born 222 days before Lukaku. Wow. Again, most people don't know Aleister Crowley was a black magician who believed in ritual sacrifice, and the majority of Hollywood stars worship him, and I've said that in interviews because they don't know who Crowley is. They don't know who the Orsini family is, but they know who the Kardashians are. They don't know about the Rockefellers or Rothschilds. but they'll tell you who the Kardashians are. By design. There's people who know every name of the Kardashian family and don't even know the name of their own cousins. That's the reality. If Zach says it's a lock, then do the opposite. If he says that, Zach will always give you phenomenal numbers. I'll give him that. Whatever he says, this team has this number and there's this and there was this shooting at this time and this amount of people died with this date numerology. Everything he presents to you is pretty much factual and it's fantastic. This is what I'm getting at. This is where he reels you in. It's fantastic. But it's so often recently, I know he's going to pull back. Well, did you say all the things I've called? Who's called more futures than me, dumbass? You used to call them when you were allowed to call them, when Vegas or your handlers let you do it to gain people's trust. And now, how many do you call? Last 2 years, what have you called compared to me? And you're the GOAT, Zach. You got people worshipping you for what? You will always find amazing numbers. That is why people dismiss this work. And I get it. You can always find incredible numbers for both with sports. You can. And then there's some people who use the discernment. They find amazing riddles. They think, okay, I've worked an hour on this code. I really do believe this team has 70% more than the other team. I think I'm worthy of posting that. But so many people, they get in the head. All the people who bet on the Bengals, you bet on the Bengals, people say, I lost $3,000 on the Bengals because of Zach. It wasn't because of Zach. It's because you bet. I'll stick up for him there. You bet on it. Whatever numbers he gave you, and you took as gospel, and you bet $3,000 or lost $4,000 or lost $10,000, that's you, mate. He's going to feed you information. The information he feeds you is very interesting and very often undeniable. But he'll keep your frequencies low and you'll be chasing your tail all day if you keep following him. And he'll occasionally get a future, very rarely now. And then he'll let the whole world know about it. Is that not, am I wrong? What I'm saying? Have you decoded Alice Bailey? No, never heard of Alice Bailey. He's below 50-50? Of course he is. And that don't make him a bad decoder, but he's not very good at calling teams to win anymore. Think about like a professional athlete, eh? A professional athlete. They may have been incredible for many years. And as they get older, they start deteriorating. They get washed up. They get disillusioned with it all. And their ability drops. It is part and parcel. You might say this is different. This is not physical. This is more mental and spiritual. But the main reason I called him out is he's been doing this so much longer than me. And the sad reality is I know as much as him now, if not more. Or maybe he does know a bit more, but he's done it for what? More than a decade longer than me. That is an enormous red flag. I went back and watched his original videos. He hasn't changed. He's still saying and presenting his work the same way. That's a red flag. Or that is just somebody who does have a gift, but he's not watering that gift. It's stagnant. And I ain't saying he's bad at coding. He's one of the very best at putting connections together. But I hate the way he presents his work. I think he has a cult following. I think he has it in from people like me because he's scared that people are as good as him now. That's why when he hammered me in a live, he never said my name. Could never say my name. Because practically anyone who watches my work enjoys it. And if they don't, they'll let me know in a comment. They'll let me know in a comment. And I'll respond to them. And I don't delete comments, guys. For you people out there that are telling me I delete comments because I'm scared of the truth, I never delete comments. YouTube delete comments. If you had a YouTube page and a pretty successful one, you would see that YouTube delete comments all the time. They delete my comments when I don't say anything wrong. Brother Berg, I think Brother Berg finds amazing numbers. I don't know Brother Berg. I've never spoken to him. But I do see right now that the Padres are down 3-1. So Itachi, this super mega lock city, they could still win. Now's your time. Let me have a look, just out of interest. I'm not having a go at anyone who bet on the Padres. There might be people in my community that said that the Padres are going to win. I see certain numbers. I think they're often traps. Like 666 riddles, they never seem to hit. The Blue Jays are beating the Yankees 9-10. How funny if that ends 9-11. Padres down 3-1 in the 5th inning. Oh, it's 6-1. It's 6-1 to Colorado. This was Itachi's lock of the day. This was his free money. He's a different level to me. Well, he said that San Diego Padres would win because it's Father's Day and it's a super lock. They're down 6-1, mate, in the 5th. They've got probably about a 10% chance of winning. So, again, this is why you don't go out there and tell people things are a lock. That is what a shill does. They get naive people to believe that certain things are locked. Like, one guy in the world knows what's going to happen. 6-1, Itachi. 6-1, eh? Sorry if you bet on the Padres, whoever, whatever. It's your money. Okay, if you're going to get emotional because you lost. I didn't post any code about the Padres. I'm just mocking this Itachi. I'll probably delete his video now because he's absolutely made himself to look like a fool. So, again, maybe in the rigged MLB, San Diego are going to get a couple of Grand Slams and come back. But hey, free money, guys, on the Padres because it's Father's Day and Padre means father. Call me a dumbass. Wow. You like my work? Thank you. 50-second prime. Yeah, 239, 122nd. Mr. Planter's Peanut sacrificed himself on 1-2-2. That was Kobe's highest scoring game, 1-2-2, where the Lakers got 122 points. So the 666, like, it rarely ever hits in a code. And it seems these 9/11 codes rarely ever hit as well. I'm probably going to stop doing them, like when it comes to sports. If there's a 9/11 riddle for a New York team to win, mark my words, they're going to lose. It's what they do. There is such thing as a riddle being too obvious. You know what I mean? The New York Yankees with a win will go 9/11. All right, they're probably going to lose then. Because they don't give you it that easy 90% of the time. When it seems too perfect, it usually is with coding. That's why I code stuff that doesn't have money involved now. I call what's going to happen. What about when I told you 617 June the 17th, 113th prime, coronavirus pandemic 113 declared 113, and I said all over the media, they will tell you that there's rises in COVID because of that 113 connection, and every media outlet was saying there's been dramatic rises in COVID. That's me knowing the 617, 113, and the 113 and how it connects with coronavirus. Did it win you money? No. Did I show you that this knowledge is sacred? Yes. Yes. Numerous times. Daily, some may say. Only lock I've ever said seen was the Rams winning Super Bowl 56. Followed the Rams all my life and knew they wouldn't lose. Bobby, I think you're fantastic. If it's the Bobby I think it is. But the Rams wasn't a lock. The Bengals had outrageous numbers to win it, and I wouldn't have been shocked if they won it. But when I was watching the in-play game, I was like, okay, Stafford's injured, Beckham's injured, Bengals take the lead, everyone thinks it's done. And I was like laughing. I said, this is going to finish 23-20 to the Rams at halftime in front of over 20 people at a party. I told them that Rams would win by 3. 6 out of the last 7 NFL games were decided by 3 points, 67. 19th prime, COVID-19. Kobe died. 126, 2020 gets you 67. And you add up all the numbers. So I get what you're saying. You follow the Rams. You thought they had an exceptional riddle. It wasn't a lock, Bobby. And if they lost, you would have been like, fair enough. Bengals had plenty of things. I don't... Yes, Grezza. I'll be seeing you in September, baby. Whatever you want to do, I'm up for it. Obviously, that sounds a bit extreme. But you know what I'm getting at. But, yeah, Bobby, I really rate you. I think you're a really good guy. But I don't like the word lock. I think it should be banned. I think it should be banned. Stafford won the Super Bowl at age 34, like Steph just won the NBA at 34, and Italy went 34 games undefeated to win the Euros, and Giannis, number 34, won the NBA Finals last year. When number 34, Djokovic won 2 major opens at age 34. So that's the big number, it seems. But yeah, I don't think that the Rams were a lock, but it was a very strong code that I did for them. No, I haven't booked my flights to England yet, because at any point they can say that there's been an increase and you need to be quadruple vaccinated to get on a plane. So I haven't booked right now. Did you ever suffer from fear, anxiety, or insecurity in the past? The only time that's ever happened, insecurity, no. Oh, yeah, we all do. Adam, stop. Yeah, I remember when I was a teenager and I got a few spots on my face, I was really insecure. I thought people would judge me. I remember when I accidentally put lemon juice in my hair. Well, not accidentally. With my mate Nathan in Spain, we put lemon juice in my hair. It dyed both of our hairs bright orange. Yeah. Right before I was starting my first day at high school. I had ginger hair. So yeah, I felt insecure then. When I was first new to this coding and putting out pics, and if they missed, I felt insecure about my work. Am I insecure now? No. If I answer back on the haters, that don't make me insecure. It just makes me just silence them, because I'm so good at it. I'm so good at silencing people who deserve it. I don't go out my way to do it. Like Itachi did a whole live stream about me, telling you that the Padres were a super mega lock city. When it comes to fear, I have no fear of anything right now. Fear of death, fear of economic collapse in my life, fear of dying alone, fear of getting sick, fear of being ridiculed, fear of losing. I don't fear a thing. That's why I'm so powerful. That's why you can feel my energy through this screen. And you know you can, or you won't be here. You can feel my energy day in, day out, giving you this energy. And my mate Jay Soul said something really, really profound last night. He says, you do give so much energy to other people, but what would you do otherwise? I was like, great point. What a way to use my energy by inspiring people. What would I do? Stay at home, read my book, put Netflix on, watch an inverted actor deceive you? Would I be doing that like most people in the world? Or would I be now out watching baseball? Would I be doing that with a few beers and some chicken wings? Is that what I'd be doing? Probably living that bullshit lifestyle. So, mate, we all suffer from insecurities. Fear, I don't suffer from in the slightest. And what were the other one? Anxiety, zero anxiety. When I went through my awakening, oh man. Oh man. When I went through my awakening, was I scared? Woo! I was scared, guys. I was petrified. I was low. I was depressed. I thought we were doomed. I thought we were done. Was I anxious? Yes. So anxious when I had my awakening, when I was writing my book. And in my book, do I take quotes from people? Yes. Have I read multiple articles and taken things from the article? Yes. Is the majority of in my own words? Yes. And my own truth and my story? Yes. Have I taken stuff? Yes. Am I going to become an established author and I want to sign books and get a book deal and put it on Amazon? No. Am I going to sell it as a PDF soon because people keep wanting it and want to buy it? Yes. Have I finished it yet? Almost. I'll finish it when I want to finish it because I wrote the book for me. I didn't write it thinking I was going to sell it. If people want it and they want to support my work, I like it. I watched something last night. Somebody sent me a video and said, this guy's just like you. He's so funny. He's just like you. And he's very smart. I was like, I'll take those compliments because I am smart and funny. That's the reality of it. So a lot of people I know a lot of smart and funny people. I know a lot of people who are stupid and not funny at all. And he said this. He was like, I ain't asking for your money. I've never asked for your money. But see it like this. if you go watch a busker, if you see somebody playing in downtown or on the tube and they're playing the guitar and you really appreciate what they're doing and you give them money, that is your choice. And it's the same with Patreon. It's the same when people send me super chats. It's the same when people just send me tips because I've changed their life. I don't ask for it. I don't beg for it. If it's given to me, if your hairdresser cuts your hair and does an amazing job and you feel great and they made you feel special for that hour and you give them a tip, what's wrong with that? If I make you laugh and I inspire you and maybe I've won you money along the way and you want to tip me, it doesn't make me greedy. It doesn't make me a money whore. It doesn't make me obsessed with money. If somebody is offering me it. So again, to the people who continually say this guy is scamming people to get rich. Rich? You think I'm rich from Patreon? Am I incredibly beyond grateful that I've created a platform that so many people support, that pays me very good money, that can pay for my rent and X, Y, and Z? Yes. Am I getting rich? There's people I know out in Mexico who make more in a day than I do in a month, working 5 jobs. So, guys, I hope you got on the San Diego Padres, the super lock city, like Itachi told you. 6-1 down in the 6th. It'll be so funny if they come back. That'll make me look like a knob, but I'll take it. It'll be funny. It'll be so funny. Narrated by David Dickinson, maybe. Your DD for your 44. Bullied, yeah, with the bull in the middle. What I do to bullies, I'm like a matador, baby. Hey! Hey! As the bull's running towards me. I'll make that bull look like a cunt. Oh, that's my video done now. The bull will charge at me. I go, hey! That's what I do to people like Itachi and Hubbard and whoever else is trying to call me out, threaten to shoot me. Adam, this is how I see it. You give, you receive. Wow, the whole saying, you get in what you put out. It's very true in many ways. People support my work. Why does that make me a shill? Because people support my work. Does it make me good? No. Zach Hubbard has so many people following it. It doesn't make him great. Having numbers doesn't make you great. Not having numbers doesn't make you great. Not having a Patreon doesn't mean you're not great. Maybe you don't want the stress. Maybe you don't have the personality for it. Doesn't mean you can't code. For example, a movie. I don't care how many Oscars it may have won. Don't mean that everyone's going to like it. Hey, John M., how you doing, mate? Have you ever heard of red light therapy illusion? Never, mate. RJ, let me know what it is. I'll look it up for you. Red light therapy. Okay. Doesn't really give a description. So it's a treatment that uses low wavelength red light to reportedly improve your skin's appearance, such as reducing wrinkles, scars, redness, and acne. I'm sure there's definitely negatives to it as well. Anything like that where they tell you it's going to make you look amazing and better and younger, there's always some negative to it. Always. Were you overprotected as you grew up? No. My parents have given me everything I could ever ask for. The most amazing parents. I am very grateful for my parents, for my family, for my friends, and everything that I've achieved in my life. So people have inspired it. So were my parents overprotective of me? No. They'd let me go play in the streets. They'd let me just go on a bike ride. They were never they'd let people take the piss out of me. They'd speak the truth to me. They'd tell me it straight. And it's why I can take banter. It's why I can also give. Do you know what's one of the worst things? I'm an Aries. I'm a Ram. That's why I can be a bit aggressive and passionate. But listen, I've been very, very fortunate with my life. But a lot of the things I've achieved in it, I've earned. And I've worked really, really hard for. Like the coaching company, it took me 8 years to get it in Mexico, to build up a following, the reputation, to get a field. It took me 8 years. It wasn't just given to me like by daddy. People say I'm spoiled. I always get called spoiled. I'm not spoiled, but I've been very fortunate. I didn't say, daddy, mummy, give me this, and they gave me it. I appreciate little things. Bye, Lost Villain. Much love. Spoiled. Greza, do you think I was spoiled? You're very honest. Because at school, people always said I'm cocky. Edders is cocky. He's up his own ass. And I was. I've said that. But I don't think I was spoiled. I was very fortunate. Someone like Greza's got the sweetest heart. He'd do anything for anyone, especially if he likes you. And I'll always remember going out for pizza with him. I'm pretty sure he bought me the pizza and the drink. He's always smiling. He cares. He's an amazing dad. Like, takes the piss out of himself. Like, he doesn't have any type of ego. But my God, if you fucked with him, you won't want to mess with him. You would not want to mess with him. And this is what happens on Patreon. This is what's so ridiculous with it, how emotional people are. So you lose a pick, and you lose 2 Patreons. It's how emotional these people are. They're not in it for the right reasons. They lose a pick and leave you. Because what they're thinking in their head is, I just lost $100, so I'm going to just stop supporting them now. So that gets me at least $10 back from what I lost. And then they come back again. So, again, Patreon for me, I bet I don't even have it next year. But I'll enjoy it while I have it. I'll enjoy the platform whilst I have it. Simple as that. I won't get too overly emotional with it anymore. Share my truth with those who respect what I say. Put some sports codes out there. Share some amazing videos. That's all I'm going to do. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. And all those people say, eventually you're going to have like thousands of patrons. I never will. I'll never get to that point, and I don't want to. I wouldn't want that. I'm being so serious when I say that. Do you think having overprotective parents is a good thing for a person? No. I think the word over for anything is not a great thing. Overprotective? No, I think your parents should care about you and look out for you and want the best for you. But when they're like telling you how to live your life, telling you what school to go to, what degree you should have, what you should do for your birthday, what you should wear, what you should eat, where you can go, who you can hang out with, there's an element of like being controlling. Oh, Padres losing 7-1, Itachi. It's funny, I was talking about the World Economic Forum being founded in 71. Coronavirus declared the pandemic 71st day of the year. Catholic gets you 71. So yeah, I hope you guys all got on the Padres. Again, sports decoding, it's just, that's why you're in it. If you're in it for that, you're going to lose. You're going to lose it. You're not going to grow in any capacity if that's only why you sign up with people like me. You're done. You ain't getting anywhere. You're stuck in the system. Hey, Adam, your beard is awesome. You're looking more and more like a truther with that cray-cray look, the kind that knows. I've noticed that some of the people who go through these big awakenings do grow the beard out. Again, I ain't growing the beard to look good, to look sexy. It just feels right. I'm just going to keep growing it. I may end up becoming some weird-ass guru who just never even talks about sports. I really like people like Donut, who has his own like fan base, and he has his own YouTube, and he has his own Patreon. He has merchandise, which is his choice. God bless him. People want it. He provides the service. And he never decodes sports, or maybe he might occasionally connect something with a major event, sporting event. But he just goes about his business. He spreads amazing knowledge. He makes you laugh. That's where I want to go with this. I have the ability to be that person, what Donut does. He just produces his work at a different level to me because he's great with computers. So good for him. I would love to be that type of guy.
rather than a Zach Hubbard. I want to be compared to Donut or Macon. Bam! I want to be one of those, or Joseph. I want to be like him. Well, I don't want to be like him. That's idol worship. But I want to be that guy. But he can decode sports as well, can't he? That illusion guy. Yeah, he can. He's really good at it, but he don't do it anymore. He occasionally talks about it for people. He occasionally talks about who's going to win the major championships. But no, that is way more than that. I want to be known as way more than the sports decoder. And I will be. I trust my journey at the moment. I trust when people join me, when they leave me, when my numbers go up on YouTube, when they don't. I trust it all. I trust it all. Well, if it didn't disappear, I dropped some real gems. People go back and watch it later. Yeah, guys, 6079 does amazing work, incredible codes. You can go back and watch this live stream when it's over, and I recommend you read every one of his comments because everything he leaves is very interesting. I just don't have the ability to, or maybe patience to read out every single one that he posts. Carly Pink Joseph, you should follow her on Twitter. Do you think parents who didn't let their children say what they want is why you cannot defend themselves in verbal arguments? 100%. You can't be mean to people anymore. You can't call people out. So you can't call out the truth. You got people like me who do it because they're not afraid to take a stand, to call it out. I ain't bothered what my neighbor thinks of me now, or what my old friends think about me, or the parents. I'm past all of that when it comes to speaking this. I left my job. They asked me to remove my channel. I said no. They said, all right, can you at least stop talking about the Jesuit order and Pope Francis? I said no. I stood up for what I believed in, and I lost a very stable job that I loved. How many people in this community have done that? They might tell you they have, but how many have actually done it? I've said, I think the education system's indoctrination that destroys imagination. Do I think there's a lot of positives to it? Yeah. Would I ever go back? Maybe, even though I've called it out. Yeah, because of my connection with the kids. I would try and make positive changes to that school. Maybe financially, I've got no other way of making money. Okay. There's a fine line between everything in this world. I love teaching. I loved the school. But I ain't having somebody tell me to remove my page. Nobody. Okay, if it was a family member, if it was my director, if it was a parent, I won't get rid of it because I knew that I was called for this, and I've answered it. I've answered the calling, and that's the reality. Legend, Greza, much love to you. Greza just messaged me, he was in the chat. He said he walked out of a job because he didn't agree with the management. He had the backbone to leave. Most people don't do things because they're scared. They don't believe in themselves. If I leave this job, maybe I'll never get another one. Well, if you're as good as you think you are, you will. The universe will look after you. Probably look after you for having the balls to stick up for yourself. People are scared, man. Scared of everything. What is this? Salt? The Messiah is the greatest. Yeah, I believe God is the greatest. Oh, you're talking about Messi, Lionel Messi. Oh, coming on. Yeah, Messi's the GOAT, guys. Messi's the GOAT. What's this saying? No, I haven't booked flights yet. I want to get closer to the date, but I'm actually looking into them. But there's no flights direct from Mexico to London. So I'll have to fly to Europe because I can't get in the US because I'm not vaccinated. So I have not booked flights yet, but I truly want to go. I have the money to go. And the only thing that's going to stop me from going is travel restrictions. That's it. Oh, if I'm dead. So I was responding to an audio. Hello, Adam. Used to be a journalist, but left school because couldn't take the lies about bias and I was forced to report anymore. Brilliant. Good for you. Good for you. And I really hope that you've been looked after since that. I really do. You deserve to be looked after. Thanks, Hitball Props, who keeps leaving amazing codes. Peter Lawrence said, Adam, fuck them all, brother. I gain, their loss. Adam said he's disabled and benefits. Your Patreon boy is the best tenner I've spent per month year in my life. Yeehaw, brother. The proof is in the pudding, baby. Thank you. So I have an amazing guy called Peter who follows me. He's disabled. He's on benefits. He does gamble occasionally, but he said, you lose some, but win much more. For all them dumb motherfuckers, yeah, my April was my incredible month where I was over 90%. I got actually almost everything right. And I said, I'll never do that again. It was weird. The month of April was so weird. Everything in my life was amazing. Everything at work, everything with coding, just everything with my health. I was at the highest in April, my birth month. And I said at the beginning of April, guys, this month is going to be amazing. I felt it. I told you in a live on 1st of April, if you're going to ever sign on to my Patreon, do it now. This month's going to be great. And it was insane what I was calling daily. But I was fully aware. Someone in my community said the Blue Jays were going to win today against the Yankees. They did, so well done. To that one person. What happened with that Quaviva? He's amazing. I want to have a phone call with him. I want to do a live stream with him. He's another one with a big beard. He calls out Zach all the time because he knows Zach's just a joker. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Adam, that is because you feel it's correct being driven. Yeah, you've got to listen to your soul and spirit. I have faith in myself, in my abilities and the universe. And I know I'll have days where I feel low, when I feel down, when I feel fed up. This journey for me, guys, has not been perfect. I still have days where I think, what would life be like now without the awakening? I still ask myself that very rarely, a couple of times a month. Would it be better? Would it be worse? What would I be doing now? Where would I be? And then I go, tie those shoelaces. I get back to the present. I'm here and I'm meant to be here and I'm happy to be here. Can't go through life thinking, what if? I don't know where I'd be if I didn't have this awakening. I don't know what I'd be doing if I didn't have Patreon financially. I don't know if I'd be in this apartment. I don't know. But I would say my life has been an absolute beautiful life. If it was to end tomorrow, I'd be so happy. Oh my God, I sound like the Ultimate Warrior here. Take this back. Talking about my life being over. But I've had a wild ride. So many highs. You have your lows. It's part of the show. But yeah, having a backbone is enormous. Standing up for yourself, standing up to the bully, standing up to the liar, standing up to your wife, standing up to your boss, standing up to a referee. The amount of times I got in the referee's face and got yellow carded, basically telling him that he's bullshit, that he can't referee. And I continue to call shit out now. I just have a platform. And is my platform big? No. Is it bigger than the average Joe who has a platform? Yes. Does it make me money? Yes. Do I deserve that money? Yes. Is there anyone speaking more fucking actual sense than me right now on YouTube? Tell me these people. Maybe, yeah. Donut. Joseph. A few other people. There's not many, is there? You're going to give me a lift from the airport? I appreciate it, Joey, brother. You're a really good guy. Our conversation was amazing. I want to meet you in person. Big shout out to Rambo. There's two Rambos. Rambo who works with Zach, whatever, and then another Rambo on Twitter who I was speaking to yesterday at the beach. I'm going to be meeting him. He's just a really nice guy, really positive northerner. How come only humans go to church? Church is a trap. Church is a trap. Faith isn't. If you want to get close to God, why do you have to do it one day on a Sunday under a Masonic building? You don't. You can get close to God. I can do it right now in my apartment. So yeah, going to church every Sunday doesn't make you better than me. Okay. Why are you there in the US? I'm in Mexico. I don't live in the US. I get all sorts of accusations. This guy tells everyone he lives in England. No, I don't. I've never said I live in England. I'm from England. This guy's got an English accent and he's telling people he lives in Mexico. What? Well, because you've never got on a plane or traveled before because you've got no culture. I'm an Englishman who moved to the US, who then moved to Mexico. Because I've lived my life. I've took chances. I haven't just kept myself in the same little town my whole life. And there's nothing wrong with that. There isn't anything wrong with that at all. But I took chances. That's why I'm in Mexico. So I don't live in, to all you people out there, I don't live in England. I've never said I live in England. Just because of my accent. I'm from England. Am I proud to be English? No. It's a social construct. It's an illusion. I'm a spiritual being. Born into the universe. Not born in England just because I have a stupid passport that tells me I'm English. Wish you did still live here. But yeah, a lot of people say that. They wish they were still in England. I'll be visiting in September if you want to meet up for a drink. I'm not trying to flirt with you. Just to speak and chat. I'm going to be organising it, and I will, because I'm a man of my word. When I'm in England, there will be a weekend where I'm trying to get everyone to meet up, to have a night out, to play football. If I'm in England, that will happen. It will happen with me. So Durrell, who won a lot of money recently on gambling, he just said, I just blew it all today. I got greedy. I accepted he was greedy. That's what you're going to do gambling, guys, in general. You're going to win a lot of money and then you're going to blow it and get greedy because you think in your head you're on this winning streak. Mate, I'm really sorry to hear that. I was just actually mentioning that in my live stream. People get greedy, mate. Greed's a sin. Gambling will do that to you. Say when you win money, you should enjoy that money. Appreciate that money. Not reinvest it into big games. So sad that you lost, but it's what most people do, mate. Gambling's not good. It's not good. Same with crypto. Same with your crypto. Bullshit. Told everyone they would lose all their money. They did. But they were there to fucking message me every minute of the day telling me how much money they were winning. And then they piped down when they lost it all. It is the same with gambling, isn't it? Like, I'll come on here and say, yeah, I lost. I got it wrong. My code was great, but it wasn't the code that I thought it was. The game wasn't about that code. Do I feel sad for my good mate now who's lost that money? It's weird. It's like yes and no. You're like, you don't want your mate losing money, who's a good guy. But on the other hand, it's like, I don't really feel sorry for you either. So it's a tough one, that. I don't care about decodes, but your work has woke people up. Cheers for that. Thank you so much, FIFA Prodigy USA. That's what it's about for me. Not about how much money I make at the end of the month. It's about how many people I inspire. And again, you might hear the hate comments. Guys, if I don't want to do it for my ego. If you read the messages I get, I've changed their lives. I've told you this. Save people's lives. Save their marriage. La-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. That's why I can do life coaching now. I haven't done one since Joey. I've done 2. I haven't been promoting it. But that stuff I'll probably start doing a lot more. It is stuff I'll start doing a lot more. There's a guy who wanted me to do it, but I never got in touch with him. He left a comment in this, and I didn't know where to find him. Not all churches are traps. Lots of Masonic pastors, though, no denying it. Yeah, there's no denying that. But again, you can go to church for the right reasons and it makes you feel closer to God, then go to church. The guy's right. You got to find your own. I always bang my freaking knee, man. Yeah, if you go to church and you feel at one and you get closer to God and you go with your family, but don't go preaching about it, that you go to church once a week so you're better than those who don't.
or you go on Christmas Day all dressed up after watching Home Alone. It don't make you better than anyone else. Hey P, how you doing, mate? Born in the universe, love that. Thank you. I don't forget my roots. I'm very grateful for my roots, the way I was brought up, the friends that I had, the schools that I attended, the girls that I dated, football teams I played for. I'm very grateful. I don't forget my roots. I don't think I'm famous. I don't think I'm a celebrity. I don't feel like I'm better than everyone. I just know the work that I put out there. There's not many people who do better work, in my humble opinion. You can disagree. All of you can disagree with that, and that's fine. CR7's a cyborg. Well, they always call him a machine, and he's out of this world and he's possessed. So who knows? Or maybe he's just an amazing athlete. I say that by being sarcastic. But maybe he is. I don't know. Funny bone in the knee, but mate, I've got really bony knees. I have skinny legs. So when I bang my knee, it's probably even worse than most people. It really is. No doubt there's a creator for something to exist. It needs to be created first, but out of all the species created on Earth, only humans go to church. Yeah, you don't see animals in church or plants and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. I know they can put plants in there, but you know what I'm saying, yeah. When it comes to church, there is something very peaceful about church where you can feel like at one with yourself. There is. It's not like I've never been in a church. I used to be, Stacey, I don't know if you know this, but I was in the choir for Wycliffe. I sang for the choir. The teacher, Miss Robson, said I had a nice voice, which was strange. So I was in the choir, and when I was singing in the choir in that church, really close to my house, I won't say the name of the church, I felt so peaceful in that church singing. Some may say like angels. I felt, oh my God, 52 in the live, 52 likes, 52 weeks in the year, 52 cards in a deck. Wow. Tobin just swinging in with the 50-second like. Boom. Wow. Fantastic. Sing Sick of the Jesuits. Gotta try and remember the lyrics. All right, let me give it a go. But the throat hurts. I've not felt great this weekend. But again, I got 54 in the live, 54 likes, and Steph Curry gets you 54 in 2 ciphers. All right, here we go. Tell me something, guys. Are you sick of being patronized? Or do you crave truth? Are you tired of being so confused? The Jesuits, they've infiltrated everything that's pure in this world. They hate love. It's time for us now to bring them down. They worship Satan, wolves in sheep's clothing, pretend they're philanthropists. I see through their bullshit, they're nothing but Satanists. Light over darkness will win. And then it goes on, but I wrote that in 5 minutes, recorded it in 15. And I wrote that. I didn't have a record label. I didn't have somebody tell me what to write. I wrote it. And a lot of people liked it. Some people didn't. Some people say, this guy thinks he can do everything. He can sing. He can say, no, I put it out there because I wanted to put it out there. And I enjoyed it. And I thought maybe a few people might like it and connect with the lyrics and feel more positive about the world. And some people loved it. That's why somebody's asking me to sing it. But there's 56 in the chat as I was singing it. Society of Jesus is 56 and Pope. And I'm singing about the Jesuits, and the Pope's the first openly Jesuit Pope. Again, you can't make that up. Jesuit order gets you 54 likes. Maybe the song that I performed then wasn't great. I didn't get any likes. That's a shame. The church is on energy harvesting, but one that can be used in a positive direction if the right people are heading the congregation. Yes, like everything. Churches are not evil. It's the people that are running them. Schools are not evil. Money is not evil. Sports are not evil. It's the people running them. Told you. If the music industry was legit, you'd be on the Billboard top 10. Nah, I don't know. I ain't that good. It's just, again, I've never had singing lessons. I've never been in a band. I've never wanted to be a performer when it comes to that. I play a little bit of keyboard. I can sing a little bit, and I do it for fun, and it brings me joy. And I write music. But yeah, I would never get anywhere near the Billboard top 10 by singing about the Jesuits being Satanists. You know what I mean? Not going to happen. But you asked me to sing it. I sang it because I thought you liked the song, and I sang it for you. I couldn't. No, I'm not going to. No, I'm too shy. No, I can't do that. You caught me off guard. I did it. Sore throat. Pulled it out the bag. Zach's an invert. Very possible, man. But again, there's no point going back and forth with it. He's going to say no. He's just going to say no, innit? No point just going at it. You can do videos about him. He'll still say no. How to accept reality depends what you believe reality is. We all have different perception of what's real. You've got to create your own reality. You've got to create your own character in the movie. And decide who you want to be. You know what? Listen to this. What time's it close? Let me check something. I feel like Indian food again. Hey, Priyanka, how you doing? Are you open today? And what I'll do after I've done my live stream, I'm going to hop in the shower, and then I'll probably drive and get a curry. If you're open, I know a lot of places are closed on a Sunday. Let me know, and I'll come and I'll eat there. I'm really craving a little bit of Indian food today. Glorious beard. It's getting better, isn't it? It's getting better. It is. And a lot of girls might think it's disgusting. I look homeless. My mum doesn't like me with a big ass beard. My dad thinks that I look homeless. Some girls think I look super sexy. Some guys compliment it. Again, here's the prime example with what I do. I have a beard. I know that 200 people might look at my beard and there might be 10 different opinions of it. Wow, his beard's so sexy. Wow, that guy looks homeless. Wow, that guy looks like he's never showered. Wow, that's a real man. Oh, I wouldn't mind a bit of that. Now also, oh God, his beard's ginger. Like all sorts of stuff. It's like my content. I know that there's lovers and haters, but again, if some guy is going to come up to me and he says, hey, Adam, hey, Illusion, your beard's shit. You know I'm going to go at him and I'm going to look at his face. You know I'm going to do it. I'm going to first of all see if he has a beard. If he doesn't, I go, at least I can grow a beard, little bitch. That'll be the first one I'd probably say. Then I'd say, all right, you might not like my beard, but I'm definitely better looking than you. And I can just shave off this beard. You can't shave off those ugly looks, baby. So anyone who's going to target me, do I thrive on it? Do I enjoy it? At times, I do. But I'd rather people didn't go at me. But this is what it means with my work. If you're going to target my work, I'll ruin you. If you target my work and I think you're better than me and you're giving me constructive criticism, I will say thank you. I appreciate you so much. And you're right. Maybe I should start doing this more. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But if you're someone like Itachi, who told you that you should definitely get on San Diego Padres because Padre means father and it's Father's Day and they're a lock city, put all your money on it and they're down 7-1 in the 7th, I will hammer you and embarrass you. And you deserve that. You've earned that. you call me a bad footballer during the game, I will make sure that I go up against you. I'll ask the coach. I'll say to the coach, "Hey, coach, can you change me? Can I go left mid to right mid? I want to go up against that fullback who keeps calling me out." No, Adam, stay where you're at. No, come on, let me do it. Coaches would usually say, yeah. I'd be like, all right, mate, you're calling me shit. You're screaming stuff from the other side of the field. Let's see how shit I am, mate. Let's go. Ruin the player. Ruin him to the point where he has to foul me or kick me or pull my hair or do whatever. That's what I'll do. It's what I've always done. But I wouldn't have asked the coach to change positions if that guy wasn't hammering me. I wouldn't have just gone for the sake of it to prove a point. To answer your question, Zach is controversial. He runs a channel called Gematria Fake News. There is some good in what he says, so take the good and leave the bad. Perfect. How many times do I say Zach does good work? He gives you undeniable numbers. But he's going to keep your frequencies low and he's going to keep you at a certain low level of frequency. And I love this stuff. I stopped watching him. If I watched a video of his now or watched him do a live stream, I know that within 20 minutes, I bet he tells me something that I didn't know. That's really interesting. He'll say something, I go, oh, okay, Zach, wow, that is great knowledge, thank you. But then I'll be thinking, oh, he's just criticizing everybody. He's just constantly repeating himself. He's stuttering. I can't watch, but I know if I watched a live of his, there will be something in that live where I go away with something that made me more knowledgeable. So you can watch his stuff. At least he does have some sort of substance to his work. Somebody like that Itachi, who's got no following, who just copies Zach word for word, those people are really sad. He said I was lonely. He called me lonely. Called me lonely. The guy who chose to be alone because he wanted to be. And people don't know or can't distinguish the difference between alone and lonely. Huge difference. I love being by myself. I have loads of friends I can hang out with. I'm working a lot. I can't remember the last time I felt lonely. You have occasions, don't you, when you have this amount of knowledge and people can't comprehend it? Yes, we'll be open 6:30 p.m. We have chicken curry naan and rice today and spinach pakoras. Woo! Spinach pakoras. I've never had those babies. Okay, then I'll be there. I'll be there, Priyanka. Chicken curry naan, rice, spinach pakoras. Unbelievable. Wow. I'll be there. How much would that cost? How much would that cost? Hey guys, if you just donate to the cause, then the illusion can go get an Indian. And if he gets an Indian, that makes him happy. And when he's happy, he does better codes that will win you more money. So if you can just donate to the illusion, to this PayPal, and send him some money so he can get an extra garlic naan, I'd be so grateful, guys, because you know it's going to truly benefit the community if I'm happy, because then I do great work. Cheers, Red Pill Monkey. Yeah, you listen to it in the morning. Have a great sleep, boy. Here's Tupac. I'm not going to... Actually, no, I'm not. I can't play the video because that's when they restrict my videos. They probably already have. But if I play the Tupac video, him speaking, they'll say it's whatever they call it. That I'm stealing something, whatever. It's copyright. Michael Jordan was a wizard and so is his teammates, known for the mass rip. Yeah, Michael Jordan was known as the Black Cat, which is connected to magic, and he played for the Wizards. 300 pesos, so what's that? $15? $15. Do you think this is fair, guys, in Mexico? $15 for a curry, naan bread, and pakoras. Do you think that's fair? $15? Just money, innit? Alex Ferguson's a wizard, I believe so. Do I need this? Print the money, mate. Yeah. Maybe let me just tell you, wait, I just need to go to the printing machine to print off some money so I can I do it. We're running out of money, guys. Yeah, printers stopped working. I'm doing it. It's just money. It's not that much. It's not like I'm going out for lobster. Okay, deal. Can I bring my own drink? Is that okay? So I don't think you sell drinks, do you? I bring my own drink. Oh my God, the illusion's so tired. He wants to bring his own drink. Well, no, they don't sell drinks, I don't think. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't, Stacey. Thank you. Stacey said I'm extremely gorgeous. This Stacey is so beautiful. She's so beautiful, but inside and outside. Thank you. I don't know if she's still in the live, but again, somebody thinks I'm extremely gorgeous. Look at me. I'm in a shitty little pajama top, a really old hat, which is pretty dirty. I do look a bit homeless, don't I? If you saw me on the street begging for money, which is what Zach Hubbard does every day, he begs for money. If you saw me on the street looking like this, you would definitely think I was homeless. Maybe I should try it because I'm so obsessed with money. Maybe after this live, what I'll do, I go on a street corner and I'll beg for money because I really care about money so much. That's a great idea. That's another job. Well, that can be my 6th job. Adam, the Protestant church is just as bad as the Catholic church. They all tell you lies. The minister doesn't tell you the Catholic church owns your soul or anything about the birth certificate. Adam, I'm hooking up with you, bro. If you get back to UK, then United Kingdom. Yes, definitely, Peter. We will hook up. Well, no, hook up sounds like we're going to snog each other. At this point, Zach is so lame. Oh, that guy's taking his video down. Guys, the guy who called me out's video's been taken down. Oh, why? Is it because the Rockies are destroying the Padres 7-1? At this point, Zach is lame. So much respect has been lost. You're doing something right, Illusion, considering the fact that he made a live stream about you. Yeah, whole live stream about me. And I've done that about Zach. I called Zach out in a live stream, but Zach has an audience. This guy, Itachi, there's no audience. There's no right to be calling me out. Zach's actually done proven work. That other guy has done nothing. Nothing but copy Zach. A fool that worships a man. And again, guys, I like that you respect me, that you appreciate me, that some people look up to me. Don't worship me. I really don't want that. At all. Back in the day, I would have loved it. I would have really loved this attention that I get right now. Maybe not the put a bullet in me, that type of attention. When you get offered a big cash out, guys, with gambling and these stupid sports, just take it. I used to always cash out. I used to always cash out for good money. I go, all right, that's my dinner and gas paid for this week. Cash out. Let me see what she's saying, Priyanka. I have water and Coca-Cola. If you want something other than that, you can bring, no problem. See, beautiful. All right, perfect. I've not decided what I want to drink yet. I'll see how I feel like before, but yeah, I'll be there around, I don't know, maybe 6:30. I'm a bit peckish. If you open at 6:30, maybe 7. Maybe you can have it ready for me by 7. That'll be great. Does that work? If I get there at 7, you can have it all ready to go. I'll make sure I'm there. So I'm only like a few minutes away in my car. Was 1984 is the world geodic system, 1984 navigation that GPS is run off. Wow. It's when MJ was drafted and LeBron was born, George Orwell's book. Didn't you say you would never mention Zach? Yeah, I did. And I went against what I said because we all do that. Yeah. I said I'd never mention Zach again. Never want to give him any more of my energy. And since then, he hammered me. And I've come out and answered his call.
maybe naive of me, but yes, I did say I'll never speak about Zach again. And today I'm speaking about him. Does that make me a liar and a fraud and a shill and a deceiver? No, when I said what I said at that time, I meant it. I didn't think I'd ever want to talk about him again. I said my point. I called him out. And then he's called me out again since that. Again, he continually keeps calling me out. Why does he care so much about me? I can say why I care so much about him in the sense of he is Mr. Gematria. He's the number one Gematria guy, at least when it comes to numbers. So I will call him out. If I'm a nobody who don't know what they're doing and clueless, why does he give me so much attention to call me out all the time now? He's the main guy. And he shouldn't be, in my opinion. He shouldn't be anywhere near the main guy anymore. And I'll say it one more time. The original is not always the best. I'm being told that coriander is devil food. I don't think this curry has coriander, but I don't know if it is devil food or not. I do like the taste of coriander. Does me eating it make me the devil? I didn't even know coriander was connected to Satan. So I won't live my life like that. I won't. You do good work, and I like the way you interact with the community. That's why I chose you, brother. I'm really grateful to you, mate. Some of your codes have been the best I've ever seen. And I just wish you had a platform to share them. But you have mine. But I guess that technically benefits me and the community. It'd be great if you had your own platform. Still thinking Sandra Bullock looking like Michael Jackson. They look alike. They do look alike. Sandra Bullock and Michael Jackson look alike. Zach is spiritually dead. Yep. He can throw whatever numbers he wants at you. Whatever amazing finds, he can tell you he called X and Y Super Bowls 5 years ago, but he's spiritually dead. He has said there's a creator, but he hates Christians. He hates talking about God. He hates talking about flat earth. He hates anybody that questions him. And I'm here all the time. I get called out and questioned. I always respond. I always respond. And just because I know I'm great, doesn't mean you can call me a prick because I say I'm great. Just because you don't have the confidence to say it about yourself. I think that's what upsets people the most is people who are so confident. People wish they were. So they take it out. This guy's so cocky and arrogant. Why don't you have a bit more belief in yourself instead of focusing on how much belief I have in myself? Why don't you focus on you? Like, yes, I might call out Zach and this guy and the other guy and whoever, but I always praise people as well. I respond to every comment. I heard him say the illusion to be a man or come on his show. I've offered to go on Zach's show so many times. I said it at the beginning of the live. If any of you are friends with him, ask. See if he won't want to do it. He won't want to do it with me. He wants somebody who just worships him. Oh, Zach, yeah, oh, wow, Zach, that's such a good find. Yeah, well, it's 4-4, and obviously the 44th meridian, and 44 died, and his name's 44. If you take away his middle name, it's just all by the numbers with the Jesuits again, everybody. Wow, Zach, that just changed my life. How did it help you? How did that help you, what he just told you? I'm here trying to help you grow spiritually, to overcome fear, to make people laugh, to help yourself, semen retention, change your diet, all these things. I try and help guide you. He's throwing out these numbers at you, which are very good. But look at 6079's numbers. An absolute different level. They're outstanding. They're outstanding. It don't mean he knows everything about everyone and that he's a good person just because he can code and find numbers. I don't make this 6079 a good guy. He might be an amazing guy. Never met him. But just because he can code, it don't mean he's a good person. It's the same with Zach. He's called stuff out. He's revealed deception. He's hit codes, great ones, but that don't make him a good person. The guy is very low frequency. He can't take criticism. He's nice to you if you love him. If you love him, he'll be nice to you, and then he'll turn on you, like he turned on me, telling everyone to sub to my channel. The Illusion does great work. The English guy does great work for the community. And now my work's awful, even though I've got 10 times better from the time that he said my work was great. So why? Why is he doing that if he cares so much about the truth? We keep this vibe going, Adam won't get bored. I wish you would read a couple of my last comments. There was dirt on Daddy's clothes as a country song. It means times were better when men didn't care about how they looked. Brilliant. Again, men are very weak now. They're very feminine. They're being socially engineered to be that way. Women are very masculine now, very competitive, very aggressive in general. I'm not saying every single woman and man is like this. I'm generalizing, just telling you how the media are presenting people. And I'm as real as it gets. I'm a real man. Somebody said I was trans because I had a pink shirt, blue hat, and white background. This is what I'm dealing with. People, the accusations that get thrown about, like, fine, say it. Shirley Manson is a bloke, I'm sure. Shirley Mason. Have you made a song? Yeah, multiple songs, guys. I've got one that I'm most proud of that I'm going to record soon. And I'll put it out there for you. It's my favorite lyrics and the way I deliver them. Richards just sent me a code saying MJ, LeBron, and Kobe to me are the three greatest funny add-ups. Their numbers. 23 plus 23 plus 8 equals 54. Laugh out loud. Or 23 plus 6 plus 8 equals 37. Wow, huge. Los Angeles and Kobe's numbers. Right. It's almost 4 o'clock, so I'm going to eat at 3 hours. What should I snack on? What should I snack on? Guys, Illusion about to sing some Ronnie Tyler. This Johnny G makes me laugh. He always goes, Illusion about to. And then he says something really random. I don't even, oh, Bonnie Tyler. Is that Total Eclipse of the Heart? It's Total Eclipse of the Heart, isn't it? Do you know her real name's Gaynor for your gay? Definitely a bloke. She's called Gaynor Sullivan, and she's an MBE. She's 71. Itachi, what score? It's the Colorado Padres game. 7-1 for another 71, mate. How funny that he had to delete his video. It tells you a lot about these people. I've never deleted a video. I've had videos deleted. I did a live stream where YouTube disconnected me and deleted it. But I have never, ever, ever deleted a video. Like calling this team's going to win and it loses, and then I delete the video. How many people in this community do that? I've heard loads of them. On the Patreons, they delete posts when they're wrong, so future patrons don't see them. Do you know how weak that is? It's all part of the journey, man, when you're wrong. Have some cheese and crackers. Oh, what a shout, GG. All right, give me a minute. I'm having some cheese and crackers. I'm in my pajamas, guys. You like my little booty? I'm in my pajamas still. There you go. There's your queen. I'm going to have some cheese and crackers. What a call that is. What a great call that is. Wow. Cheese and crackers, baby. All right, here we go. Give me a moment, guys. I've been going live a long time here. Cheese bar, baby. Okay. Yeah, this is a great call. I'm sure I had some crackers. You're damn right, baby. Woo! Crackers, bit of cheese, already grated. A few cherry toms, baby. What else can I have? Oh, this stuff's good. Sweet chili sauce, but I'm sure someone in the chat will say that this is Satan's sauce or something. Some bullshit. Oh shit, just dropped my water. It's fine. Not on the electronics. Okay. Cucumber. Hello. All right. All right, that'll do, I think. All right, might need more cheese. There's your cheddar, baby. See, again, I'm walking around with my pajamas on. I don't care. You want me to look all sexy for you and put a suit on? It's not happening. Boom. Give me a moment, guys. God, I even cut cucumbers super well as well. I'm good at everything. Look at the way I cut cucumber. Does anyone do it better than the illusion? I think I'm being guided by angels here. Look at this, just perfect. Boom, bang, bosh. Nobody cuts a cucumber better than me because I am the GOAT of everything. That's what people tell me now. The biggest ego on YouTube. Well, did you see the way I just cut that cucumber? Tell me somebody who cuts cucumbers better than me. Tell me. Oh, look what he has from yesterday. Look what he has from yesterday from the beach that he completely forgot about. Are you ready for this? He completely forgot about it. He's got one left. He's got one left. He's got one left. Completely forgot about that. A nice cold beer. Guys, if you thought I was good, you need to see this from this angle. Wait a second. If you thought I was good at cutting cucumber, look at the way I'm about to cut this cheddar cheese. Oh, you can't see it, can you? That's a shame. You couldn't see me cutting it. Just watch the angle in which I approach it. The finesse here. See the way that I'm holding it down with the left hand, but I'm forcing through with the right hand. Just a perfectly cut cheese here, guys. There we go. Just a little bit deeper. There we go. Keep pushing. Never give up. Beautiful. Really good stuff. And then I'm going to split this into 4, like how Kobe Bryant's wife was born 4 years after him and Kobe died 4 years after he retired. There we go. So we got the cheese there. Ooh. Wow. Wow, okay. This is going to be outrageous. It's going to be good. Oh, he's got some avocado, Jeff! He's got some avocado. Oh, God, it's just getting better for the illusion. It gets better every passing moment for him. All right, squeeze a bit of this. There we go. Oh, okay. I think we're up. Yeah, we're good. We're good. What a light. Oh, the battery's about to die. But my spirit will never die, baby. Some of that will never die, even if that guy attempts to shoot me. My spirit will laugh at him. You ready for the one-eyed symbolism? You ready for the one-eyed symbolism? Guys, I've got to say, I really do love cucumber. Sweet chili sauce, baby. Oh. And now you ready? Let's open the crackers. Let's open the crackers, eh? 3 hours and 3 minutes, guys. I'm such a shill. I need everyone's help that I can entertain people for over 3 hours. Oh, shit. I'm having a nightmare here, guys, because the hands are slippy. But the illusion's going to be smart. He's got the knife. He's going to dig it in here. Bam. Bam. Hit him with a bam. Crackers. No, I can't stand people who eat like that. All right, here we go. Cheers. Guys, I like to do this. I've mixed the sweet chili with a bit of mayonnaise. Look at this. Yeah. You see that, Itachi? You see what I just did to those crackers and cheese? I devoured it like I devoured you in your live chat, baby. Woo! And now for the creme de la creme, for my masterpiece in the show, the noise of the opening of the Modelo. Are you ready for the noise? Are you ready for this noise, baby? Listen, listen, and admire. Oh, oh, wow. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure. It was a nice cold kind of Modelo. Whilst I'm eating on my cheese, I've got this perfectly cooked cucumber. And I'm looking at trees. What a beautiful day, baby. What a beautiful day, baby. It's a beautiful day, it's true. I've got cherry tomatoes to get that little bit of juice. And I'm munching on cucumber and cheese now, baby. Wow. What a performance, eh? James Blunt. I just showed you how it should be done, that song. Oh, happy Sunday, eh? I've got some mild orange cheddar, baby, that's already been grated. And now I'm dipping some cheese in some sweet chili sauce. Wow. Okay. Guys, it's like I'm having a picnic in my own apartment. I hope my neighbour's not listening. He seems like a good guy. Thing with these crackers, you can't stop eating them. They're like Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop. You know what I'm saying? Who said to have cheese and crackers? You've just pulled out a Starman performance. Who told me to have the cheese and crackers? Wow, what a good call. Wow. Oh, just so you know, guys, that the San Diego Padres was a lock. They're now down 8-1 for your Kobe Bryant, baby. No wonder you deleted your video, you clown, trying to call out me. You have no personality. You stole your identity from Zach, and it's not the best identity to steal, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, great call. When you've got your dry crackers, and we all know crackers are dry. When I was younger, I did a cracker competition, so competitive. Who could eat the most crackers without having a drink? I didn't win. Still really upset about that. But yeah, what better thing to swell down some dry crackers than an ice cold Modelo. Just to let you know, guys, that I really think you should right now get on San Diego Padres to win this game today, because father means Padres and it's Father's Day. So that's how simple it is, guys. Super lock city. So if I were you now, I would definitely bet on San Diego at like plus 77,000 to 1. What a muppet, eh? Albie knows Itachi. That's fine. Knowing somebody is one thing. Liking them is another. If anybody just like saved the last 10 minutes of my stream and made a video about me, you would think that I was chronically insane. I don't care. Because I'm not. I'm spontaneous. Everything that's happening right now is I'm being guided by angels. I hope people who I said this earlier, if you're in a Itachi stream and you're now watching mine, I'm pretty sure that you're going to give me the benefit of the doubt right now, aren't you? And realize that I'm not a muppet, clown, liar, deceiver. I'm an entertainer. I've always entertained. This is so good. This is really good. Really simple as well. It's simple, isn't it? Cheese and crackers. But the sweet chili sauce takes it to a different dimension for me. If you've never had sweet chili sauce, first to eat 5 crackers and wins. Cracker whistle. I treated my family a birthday treat for my kids who are 1 and 3. Much love. That Top Secrets is amazing. Okay. I think somebody asked for this earlier in the live. I think whilst I'm just flying. Okay, Cable X Gematria loves cucumbers. So good in it. So simple. Basically water. But cucumber's just amazing. I could eat cucumber all day. I like cucumber with my Indian food. With my onion bhajis, my samosas, my kebab. Slice up some cucumbers on the side with some freshly diced onion, baby, as well. Just how I like it. Tachi is a Naruto character. That guy is a nerd. Yeah, I know. So he never shows his face. It's the type of guy who calls someone ugly but not show his own face. Jimmy Mack, this guy called Itachi did a whole live stream dedicated to calling me the delusion. And that I'm bringing down the Gematria community. And he said that the Padres was 100% lock, free money, la-di-da-di-da-di-da. You'd be stupid not to take them because Padre means father and it's Father's Day. That was his riddle. And they're getting beat 8-1 in the 8th. What a bell end, hey? Jay Saul's in the house. Unbelievable guy. Funny, honest, creative, real. Speaks his mind. Not afraid to admit if he feels down or when he feels good. Just a great, great guy. Yeah, it was a magical chat last night, bro. It was truly glorious. What a chat, mate. What a chat it was. Guys, you know what my favourite sandwich was at England? A cheese ploughman's. You had your cheese with your Branston pickle, your cucumber, your lettuce, your tomato, your red onion. Give me a cheese ploughman's, baby. I'm happy. Guys, make sure you get on the San Diego Padres right now. Super Lock City, baby. Tops is amazing. Okay? 6079's amazing. Jimmy Mack, there's loads of us that are really good at this. And we might have gathered knowledge from other people along the way. It's fine. You separate the weak from the strong with this. Who cares about the truth and who cares just about money? All right? But if you want money, guys, if you want money, now is the time to put everything you own on the Padres. They're only down 8-1 in the 8th. And it's Father's Day, so they're going to win. So, guys, if you're struggling financially, maybe you want to go take your wife out for lobster tonight. You don't have the money. Maybe you want a new house. You're sick of your old one. Now's the time to listen to Itachi and get on the San Diego Padres on Father's Day. They're only down 8-1, guys. They're only down 8-1. How you doing, Itachi? Absolutely ruining your bebe, aren't I? Trying to use my bebe as well in your live. You can't deliver bebe the way I do bebe. You never will be able to. So you steal Zach's stuff, and now you're going to steal my bebe? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Carly Pink Joseph. She's just literally helped pay for 1/3, 33.3% of my Indian food tonight. Thank you so much. Beautiful woman with a beautiful soul. Tobin just pulled out a classic line saying me pretending that this cheese is a cigar is very cheesy. Oh my God, 3 hours and 14 minutes for pie, baby. Steph Curry's birthday. Just a bit of knowledge for you there, baby. What's Priyanka saying? Okay, she said, see you at 7 p.m. Thank you, Carly Pink Joseph. You've just basically paid for my spinach barges, whatever they are, pakoras. England losing at home to Hungary 4-0. Says it all, doesn't it? I told you that riddle. Jesus fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. He was probably very hungry. And then Hungary beat England 4-0. And one of the biggest shocks of the season. All right. I'm going to sing to my beer. 1 second. Right, here we go. No, maybe I'll sing to my tomatoes. Maybe I'll sing to my tomatoes. A huge fan of tomatoes. Are you ready? Yes, I'm about to sing to some tomatoes to make you laugh and maybe make myself laugh. It's 8-3, like Colorado gets you 83. Right, here we go. I'm going to sing to my tomatoes. Can you see them? I'm going to eat one first. It's more special. I think it's more special if I just sing to one of them. Right here. Miss cracking codes together. Topsy, glad you're doing good. Yeah, Topsy's fantastic, isn't he? He's one of the best people from that Discord community. All right, here we go. This is I've never seen you looking so lovely as you did tonight. I've never seen you shine so bright. I've never seen so many men ask you if you wanted to dance. They're looking for a little romance, given half a chance. And I have never seen that dress you're wearing, or the highlights in your hair that catch your eyes. I have been blind. Cherry tomato is dancing with me. Cheek to cheek. Cherry tomatoes is in my top 5 foods, I think. I think I'm going to eat all of these right now. There's nobody here. If you're lucky, I might do my Topsy. What's his name? Not Topsy. Tony, tell it like it is. I cut the cheese, baby. Oh, I cut the cheese, the joke. Who farted? Very good. Okay, 1 minute I'll be doing my Tony, tell it like it is. Okay. You sound like Barbra Streisand. What a bloke. Good. What was that song called, Barbra Streisand? Barbra Streisand. There was a song called Barbra Streisand. It became really popular. My horse's name is Hoof-Hearted. Hoof-Hearted. What a great play on words. Like Hoof-Hearted. Hoof-Hearted. Wow. See, I like that humor. Guys, we're about to approach 3 hours and 19 minutes. And Tom Brady won Super Bowl 55, 31-9, and retired 319 days before the Pope's birthday. And then came out of retirement 40 days after. Very, very good. All right, what was I going to do? Oh, Tony, tell it like it is. You've never heard it? Bobby, have you never heard this one? Okay, I need glasses, don't I? This guy called Thomas that truly loves this one. Like, truly loves it. When I say I love you, you say, you cheddar, you cheddar, you cheddar, you cheddar. All right. Yeah, I've seen Sports Gematria's videos. He exposes Zach better than anybody's ever exposed him. And that's why Zach hates him. He hates him. Colorado gets you 38 and 83, and the score's 8-3 or 38. I've got the Tony Tell It Like It Is glasses on. Wait, I need to get in character here. This ain't easy. So I need the glasses. I've got the drink, which gets me in character. Just give me a moment here. Come on, Adam, you've done this many times before. We've done this many times before. You can nail it. You can nail Tony Tell It Like It Is in your sleep, Adam. I just know that a few people are going to love this. And that's why I'm doing it. This makes me look silly every time. It makes me look silly. It makes me look mentally ill. I'm going to do it because I know someone's going to laugh. If you don't know who he is, I'll plug him. Sub to his channel. He's actually very entertaining. He does gematria. I'd say his hit rate's like 90% wrong, which makes it even funnier. Just sub to him for the entertainment value. But he's a real, genuine person. He's just a bit slow, but he's really genuine. I actually kind of like him. I would like to meet him for a drink. He would make me laugh. So here we go. Come on. One last cucumber and I'm going in. One more cucumber and I'm going in, guys. I'm telling you. I think I'm going to do the Messi goat. Or should I do Ronaldo's the goat? Which one do you want? Him when he says Messi's the goat? Or Ronaldo's the goat? Which one do you think's going to be funnier? Ronaldo or Messi? Because he loves both. He changes his mind on who's the goat every other day. Okay, who are we going for? He's a Juventus fan, isn't he? So or maybe LeBron. Maybe I'll go Ronaldo because when Ronaldo was at Juventus, he loved him, didn't he? Okay, it's Ronaldo. Okay, we've got it. It's Ronaldo. 99.999% wrong. Again, guys, if you want to make money from decoding, don't sign up to me. Just go against Tony's pick, and then you'll win. And sorry, Tony, you've never said anything wrong to me. But it's all fun and games. You can say whatever you want. Do a live stream about me if you want. Okay. Cheers, guys. I told you. I told you Ronaldo's the GOAT. I told you. I told you Ronaldo's the GOAT. Oh, Ronaldo, go! Ronaldo's the GOAT. I told you. CR7. Juventus are going to win the Champions League. It's the GOAT. I told you Ronaldo's you screw Messi. You Messi. You ass-licking Messi. Bum-licking Messi. Messi. It's the GOAT, Ronaldo. I told you. If you don't know who that guy is, that's at least an 8 out of 10 in my opinion. In my humble opinion. I need the glasses though. I can't do it without the glasses. And I always need a drink. He always drinks. Anytime he gets a pick right, like twice a year, he pours himself a large glass of red wine and he downs the wine. And he gets pissed during his live stream. And the more pissed he gets, the more ridiculous he is. I would pay, sorry for that burp. Ooh. I would pay money to watch him on stage for an hour to just to be him. I think it's highly entertaining, whether he means to be or not. I wish I had a beanie hat. Oh, if I had a beanie hat and I don't have any wine, maybe in the future I'll just buy a beanie hat just for the impersonation, buy a bottle of wine, and I'll down it. He spills it down his shirt as well as like a child. Crackers are very addictive, aren't they? Your chihuahua's giggling. No, they have emotions, dogs, don't they? I have great connection with dogs. Itachi's an invert. That Itachi's just an absolute joker. Man United still got his Man United scarf in somewhere. No, I gave away my United shirts. I had a Man United beach towel. That's gone. I have a... Oh, no, I don't know where it is. I actually have a Man United beanie hat. Oh, my God. I think I gave it away. I had a Man United beanie hat, which would have been perfect for Ronaldo's the GOAT because he's at Man United. Oh, my mum bought me it. Like I was 8 years old. She bought me a Man United towel, a Man United beanie hat, a Man United DVD. That was about 4 years ago. A Man United fucking beanie hat and towel, guys. Wow. Brazil may win the World Cup. They have a great riddle. I don't know how many times I have to say this in my lives. Bet on England, Argentina, and Brazil. One of them should win it. You'll win a big amount of money. 6-1, 9-1, or 11-1. You place 300. If one of them wins, you're guaranteed a minimum 300 profit. If none of them win, you lose 300. You go back to working your shitty job and make it back. I forgot about the GOAT, King LeBron. He does call LeBron the GOAT, doesn't he? He calls Kobe overrated. I think he says Michael Jordan's overrated. I can't remember how he does this. I'm going to try. Again, it told you it takes me 2 minutes to get in Tony. What does he say about LeBron? I'll have to go and watch one of his videos. Right? Sometimes his glasses are like that as well. This might be even funnier. Sometimes he has his glasses like this. I know there'll be people in the chat saying he's being so mean here. This is hurting my nose. He's being mean here. Why is he doing this? Because it's funny. And I'm not really hurting anybody. So here we go. I'm going to try my best to do his LeBron James. It's going to be similar to the Ronaldo one. I wish if I had a script, if you gave me a script, oh, it'd be sensational. But here we go. I'm trying to channel it. You're right. I told you. I told you. I told you. Okay, I'm getting there. I told you. I told you. All right. Okay. I told you LeBron's the GOAT. I told you. He's the GOAT. LeBron, he's done it in Miami. He's done it with a mediocre, shitty Cleveland team. And now he's done it with Los Angeles Lakers. What did you do, MJ? What did you ever do, eh? What did you ever do, MJ? You got 6 rings because of Scottie Pippen? You only ever did it in Chicago? You're just like Messi. Only can do it for Barcelona. You're not like CR7, the GOAT, who can do it in Spain. England. Italy. He did it for Portugal. I told you LeBron's the GOAT! Kobe Bryant, oh my God. Like, who's he? I told you! I told you! Oh, that was even better. I think I'm going to get people complain about me today. It's a Sunday. I'm screaming. This is uncalled for. But it's funny. It's really funny. How was that one? My neighbours are going to be furious. I'm going to have a few more crackers and I'll call it a day. And I know a lot of people are making requests saying, hey, Illusion, can you just do like 10, 20-minute lives? Just putting together the big numbers. I think that's a great idea. And I'll start doing them. I just go live for 20 minutes. Here's the numbers. Here's this. It's a long time to listen to me for 3.5 hours. Do you know what I mean? It's a long time for most people. Especially that I'm a shill and a fraud and I'm not funny and I'm deceiving people and I'm not original. How many people in the world have ever sung Lady in Red to a Cherry Tomato? Tell me one. Tell me one person that's ever sung Lady in Red to a Cherry Tomato in front of a live audience. You can't tell me one person, can you, but me? Avalanche, yeah, they're going to win. Pope Francis Riddle. Kobe Riddle as well. Remember, Kobe was drafted in 96. The Avalanche won Stanley Cup in 96. They ended 16-6 in the playoffs, just like the Warriors just finished 16-6 in the playoffs. Yeah, Avalanche, take it. Peace out. I wish we would do more good decoding and stuff like that than just singing and talking about Zach. Mate, 6079, I like what you do, but I do loads of decoding. People have read your codes. I'm not here. I'm not the gematria guy. I love what you do. I appreciate you. But I ain't here to just read off numbers. It gets boring. It gets boring me saying them. But yeah, I could sit here all day and just ping you with numbers. No, I like to mix it up. I'm like a buffet. You don't have to like everything on the buffet, but there's going to be something that you like. Unless you're a little bitch who just complains about everything. Tampa's still splitting next 2 games. I don't know. Avalanche. My favorite riddle as of now is they win 4-1. So many 83s. I'll give you an example of why I really like the 4-1 right now. The NHL season began 10-12, 2021. 431 days before the Pope's upcoming 86th birthday, which has been a huge number. 4-3-1's at 83rd prime. Colorado gets you 83. If Tampa Bay win 1 game and lose the series 4-1, their coach ends on 83. 83 all-time playoff wins. So, and 4-1, it connects to Kobe. I told you. He was drafted in 96, the year that Colorado won the Stanley Cup. And also, he was accused of raping Colorado. So it all syncs up. There's no HP sauce, Johnny. Unfortunately, I wish. There's no HP sauce. But I'm going to have a beautiful curry tonight. A truly beautiful curry. Still got a bit of beer left. Am I going to break my record? No, I'm not going to break the record here. All right. Okay. Yes, Avalanche 96 playoffs was also the time they had 2 win streaks of at least 5 wins. Avalox. Yeah, I really love them as well, mate. Topsy, I think Avalanche, I said it at the beginning of the series of the Stanley Cup. I was ultra confident on the Avalanche. Have you noticed the Avalanche are 11-3 right now with goals in the Stanley Cup final? Your Kobe number, and they won 7-0 last night for your Pope Francis. Francis 70, Vatican 70. Avalanche came into that game. Avalanche's record on the road right now is 7-0 in the playoffs. I think it could drop to 7-1. I think this will go 2-1. I think Lightning do get the next game, and then that'll probably be the only game that they get. And again, people like myself and Topsy and Agent D and 6079 and whoever else and Jay Saul who do these stuff, do these codes, we do our best. Do all detectives always solve the crime? No, they don't always solve the crime, but they do the best, don't they? Unless the Masons intentionally hiding information, which probably more realistic. But yeah, I like the Avalanche. I told you the Warriors in December. I told you the teams I like for the World Cup. Yeah, it's 113. It was 4-3, then 7-0, 11-3, which is Kobe's biggest number. And then I probably say the biggest number after that with Kobe is 41. And that's why it could finish 4-1. And maybe it don't. Maybe Lightning win. I'm really past giving a shit. But the 83 is really big because that's when Tom Brady was born as well, August the 3rd. A date that can be written 3-8, and he wins the Super Bowl on the 38th day of the year. That's the joke. Only Avalanche I know is from the Final Fantasy VII, which came out in 96, but I don't know. That's great information. Topsy, I agree with you. Lightning game 3, Colorado game 4. And then Colorado game 5. Call it a day. Done. 4-1. Easy. Easy peasy. Is the saying lightning strikes twice? The saying is not lightning strikes 3 times, is it? They say lightning strikes twice. Lightning have just won back-to-back Stanley Cups. Don't say anything about lightning striking 3 times. And I know what they've got here is people will say, well, Lightning, they're the king of comebacks. They've always done it. Recent history suggests that they're just going to come back like they always do. It may happen. Highly unlikely, in my opinion. For me, this is Colorado. They take it. They take it. Speaking of Colorado taking it, can somebody tell me what score it just finished in the Rockies and Padres game, please? Did it finish 8-3? And Colorado gets you 83 and 38? Itachi, great call, mate, on the Padres winning on Father's Day. Amazing. Well done. Well done. The saying is lightning never strikes the same spot twice. Yeah, there's that. But this Itachi is locked down. Itachi has just been made to look like a fool. He called out the wrong person. I wish you could watch his live where I embarrassed him, but he's deleted it. Or maybe YouTube deleted it. So it was a crime against humanity, how terrible it was. Yeah, so I told you there's certain riddles, and it's hard decoding sports, that are often too obvious. So Padres win because it's Father's Day. Have they won every single game since it's been Father's Day in the history of their franchise? No, it's absolute nonsense. It's weak-ass coding. It's really weak. And then people just take it as gospel. Because they don't actually do their own freaking research. They rely on other people to tell them what to do. And that is the reality. That's the reality. People need to have other people tell them what to do in their lives. So yeah, well done, Itachi. How do you like those apples, Joker? Completely embarrassed yourself, mate. And I'm sure you'll do another live about me because maybe you got a crush on me. Deny my work as much as you want. Itachi deleted it. He started another live stream 30 seconds after you mentioned his name earlier. Must have been a gloating stream. Oh, has he deleted that one as well? Oh, poor Itachi. Oh, Itachi. Oh, Itachi. He said he was so much more intelligent than I am. Again, how do you define intelligence? There's multiple intelligences. He probably don't know about the multiple intelligence theory by Howard Gardner. He's not aware of it. So many different levels when it comes to intelligence. All these delusional NHL fans think that Avalanche are actually a good team. Any team can look good when the other is just standing there. Yep. Not about ability. I'm not saying that everyone in hockey can play hockey, all of them at a really high level. But the winner is not decided by who has the best roster. That's what people need to get out of their head. Has he exposed himself? Of course he did. He made himself look really silly. He's saying how that hit was a lock and that is practically never wrong and la-di-da-di-da. And I always tell people in the community, don't use the word lock. If you use that word lock, it's losing. Again, another bit of advice from the illusion. If somebody tells you something's a lock, bet on the other team. Pointing out some good advice today. If somebody says, like Itachi, says it's Lock City and gives you a half-ass riddle that he did in 5 seconds. Don't bet on that team. Corey Perry lost 2020 Stanley Cup final against Lightning. Corey Perry lost 2021 Stanley Cup final against Lightning, and now he plays for the Lightning. Wow. And now he's going to lose again. This guy's a serial loser. Corey Perry, is he related to Katie? My neighbor just came back. So yeah, guys, you can say whatever you want about Adam the Illusion. But I come here every day with interesting information. I'm not going to say undeniable and incredible. Interesting information. I'm funny. 2 things, that's enough. I'll give you interesting information and I'm funny. What more do you want from me? I sometimes sing for you. One time I even showed my nipple for the ladies. I do impressions for you. I ain't just a guy who just brings up the calculator and cool gets you 44 and 44 date numerology and connects to Martin Luther King, who died 4/4/68 when he never died. I don't do that crap. Still expose shit with the code, but I'm way more than gematria, man. Come on, you know that by now. You've got to know that by now. And if you don't, then you're new to my page. If this is your first ever video you've watched of me, you probably think I'm absolutely nuts. Why do people like this guy? Because I'm real as they come. Not like these A-list celebrity women with their fake titties and ass. I'm as real as it gets. I know that. I can say that with such conviction, baby. My hands stink of cheese. It's really strong cheese now. I'm glad that it was just cheddar. Because if I pulled out some blue cheese, I was just grabbing it with my hand. I ate too much cheese there, I think. I've got the cheese sweats. That's why I put the AC on. Look. And it's not even on. Oh, guys, I just lied to you. I just told you the AC was on and it wasn't. So it's true what Itachi said. I'm a compulsive liar. He's got me. Itachi, you've got me, mate. I just got caught lying. I said the air conditioner was on and it was actually off. Oh, shit. That's my channel down. Oh, God. Wow, I am a liar. Itachi, you've got me. Go do a live stream about that. That I said the AC was on and it actually wasn't. Do a live about it. I'll join it. I'll admit it. I'll say, hey, yeah, I lied. Got it wrong. Cheese does make you sweat. Guys, what about a bag of Wotsits? How annoying is it when you have a bag of cheesy Wotsits and your whole hand turns fucking Oompa Loompa orange? Or when you have those cheesy Doritos, baby? How annoying is that? That's why I don't eat the Doritos now. Cheesy hands, your hands stink, scrubbing them off, still fucking orange. I've had enough of those cheesy Doritos. I'll never eat a bag of Wotsits again. Just keep it simple when it comes to your crisps. Keep it simple. I'm still going, aren't I? Guys, I'm still going. 3:43. 3:43 and I'm still going. This is where people say, he has no life. That's all he does is sit and stares at his screen. I got no plans today. I'm just going out for an Andy Murray later. Casual curry. Come home, I'll chill out. I guess I'll have to code a bullshit game for tomorrow. See you at 7. Wow. Yeah, you are definitely connected to the number 4. Sorry, I'm just responding to some. Well, you made some of it back, baby. Congratulations. But, mate, don't keep gambling. It ain't good. You'll eventually lose. All right? But well done on winning. Now go spend that money on something worth spending it on. Don't give all your money and energy to these athletes who you don't even know. You're putting your energy in other people. Get that money you've just won from these frauds. Go treat yourself, baby. Who's this? Cheers, baby. Cheers, baby. It's a different person. Yeah, you're definitely connected to it, Laura. You should research the number a little bit more. You really should. The number 4. I was talking about that a bit in my live stream just now. You took a nap at 4:44, and then again today you just took one and woke up at 4:44. Beautiful. Guys, why do I keep staying on 56 likes? These Jesuits killing me. Oh, but it's 38 in the live. Hey, Itachi, what score was the Padres game? Did they lose 3-8? The Lock City. Imagine Itachi going one-on-one with me in a live. He'd be delusion, delusion. So Justin Bieber is the weekend, and he's a fraud. Are you a fraud because you just absolutely got hammered in the baseball? No, you're not. You're not a fraud for getting a pick wrong. You're a fraud for calling out people like me and then telling people you got a lock. That's what makes you a fraud, brother. Getting a sports pick or prediction doesn't make someone wrong, doesn't make them a fraud. It means they have the balls to take a prediction. But saying something's a lock and then calling me a muppet for disagreeing with you about them, you deserve a bit of banter, don't you? Yeah, what's too mazy? It didn't feel like you was eating crisps. Similar to Skips, although I was a big fan of the prawn cocktail Skips. They melted on your tongue. But What's-Its, never was a huge fan. Didn't feel like crisps. Always got orange hands. Ended up getting on your clothes. You'd have your What's-Its like that. You'd do, oh shit, I've got cheesy What's-Its on my new white shirt. It wasn't a great experience for me, the What's-Its. But Monster Munch, that's a different story. A different story. Tangy Tom's a different story for me. Seabucks, different story. Good morning, John. Cheese is more addictive than heroin. I wouldn't know. I've never done heroin, but I know cheese is addictive. I eat it probably too much. Your smile says so much. Thank you. Well, this Itachi guy, he got hammered by me. He's removed his video. Somebody said he tried to do another live stream during mine, and then he deleted that as well. And it tells me I have no backbone. I'm willing to go one-on-one with anyone. Jimmy's just said this video's private, talking about Itachi's, because he deleted it. And he'll probably say, no, he didn't. YouTube removed it. All right, let's see if it's suspended then. Let's see if he's suspended it. And this is what people do. Have you noticed this? Have you noticed this with people? Come on, deep breath, Adam. You know, guys or girls who cheat on their boyfriend or girlfriend? Have you noticed then they always accuse the other person of cheating? Have you noticed that? The people who cheat always accuse others of cheating. It's because they expect the same standards from other people that they have. So these so-called shills calling me a shill, it's like the worst person you can call a shill is me for what I do daily and the way I deliver my work to call me a shill. They are the people who are indeed a shill. The people who are compulsive liars are the people that call everybody a liar. Have you noticed? Because they expect everybody to be at their level. So Itachi, you're probably not going to go live about me again, are you? All you're doing is just promoting me, because anybody who hears about my channel and comes and watches it will be in for a treat. When they watch you talking shit and swearing and sniffing whatever it is that you're doing, you ain't inspiring anybody. Calling me out and trying to ridicule me. You may as well, what are you going to call me next? You're going to call me fat? You're going to say that I'm fat? That's how it feels when you call me a fraud and a liar, then I can't code. That's how embarrassing it is. You may as well call me fat. That's how much bullshit you're talking. I have to put these crackers away, don't I? Everything can be addictive, correct. Quavers, somewhere in the middle with Quavers, mate. Somewhere in the middle. If you said, hey, Adam, you want a bag of Quavers? Yeah, sure. If you said, hey, Ads, you want a bag of Monster Munch? What?
No way. You really? You got Monster Munch? Yeah, all day, mate. Quavers, like whatever. Whatever when it comes to that. McCoy's the best. Flaming grilled steak, cheese and onion. McCoy's best crisps going. It's like you actually having a meal when you eat them. Feels like real crisps. You have so much backbone. I do. Thank you, but I'll take the compliment. Thank you. So yeah, I can't believe people. Well, again, people can leave me. There's a guy, I won't say his name. I do respect him. I'm just trying to figure it out. Every month for almost a year or longer since I've been doing this, he leaves my Patreon and then comes back the following month. Every month. I don't know if he's like figured out some sort of scam where he can leave at a certain time and not pay and then come back. Every month he leaves and comes back. What's that? That's like some weird love-hate relationship. A lot of people have that with me. They go from loving me and idolizing me to saying I'm a fraud. And then they come back. I thought I'd give you the benefit of the doubt for the 19th time. But you've once again proven to be an egomaniac who cheats and lies. These impressions, am I stealing them from somebody? Yeah, I saw a comedian do an impression of Tony Tell It Like It Is last week. No, you didn't. Itachi is probably going to go on Zach Sunday show talking about you. Perfect. Bring them to my channel. Let them talk about me. What's that? There's no such thing as bad publicity or something when it comes to this. I know my work. He's going to say every single negative thing under the sun about the illusion, the delusion, the shillusion. People are going to have this whole thing in their head that I am this guy who don't know what he's doing. I just steal people's work. I've not done anything right. I'm a loser. I'm a liar. I'm a fraud. I'm a cheat. And then they're going to come to my channel and they're going to watch my videos and they're going to go, he's not as bad as that Itachi and Zach was saying. That's why when Zach calls me out, he never says my name. I don't want people watching my work. I've just done almost 4 hours. When Zach does it, how many people has he absolutely destroyed in that 4 hours? And when he does the 4 hours, it's because people are calling in. They're speaking as long as they're praising him or he cuts them off. With me, most of the time, it's just me. I have special guests because they are special to me. In general, it's me. So yeah. Not Itachi, mate, you've really embarrassed yourself. And the people who, again, they had to threaten to shoot me because I hammered them that much. Imagine what they want to do to me now. They're probably already, I'm going to get on a flight to Mexico. I'm going to get this guy. You're not though, are you? You've probably never left your state. Probably never, you don't even own a passport, do you? Probably. Like most Americans. So, yeah, come get me, mate. Come get me. You're not, are you? You all talk. It's pathetic. It's weak. Can feel your energy is weak. Really weak. You make me laugh. And the people who leave comments as well threatening me, why don't you come right up to me and threaten me? You don't have the balls. Simple as that. That is a typical keyboard warrior. So, Mr. Hubbard, if that's your real name, do you want to go one-on-one in a live stream? Let's do it. Call me out for everything that I've stolen from you. And I've proven you wrong. Many times. Let's go. I'm sure you're watching. I'm sure somebody's going to tell you about this. I'm sure your little boyfriend, Itachi, is going to tell you. Let's go. I've got another 4 hours left in me. God, give me that curry. I'll be ready to go again. Are you ready to go? I actually have Zach's phone number. Should I call him? Oh, this could be huge. I have his phone number. Should I call Zach? See if he answers. Oh, this is a big moment. I don't know if I should. Since you want 1 versus 1 live, I want to go. People say I'm scared of Zach. I'm intimidated by his knowledge. Then other people say I'm Zach too, and I'm related to him, and I'm on his team, and we work together.
and we share the money. I'm nothing like him, other than I'm very good with numbers, and so is he. Other than that, I think he said he was a teacher, so was I, and I still teach. Other than that, how am I similar to that clown? I don't look like him. I don't sound like him. I present my work differently to him. I focus on different things like soccer, as he calls it. How do people say that it's me and Zach are twins? Oh, it's freezing me now. Wow. Guys, it just froze my screen. Really bad. I thought that was it. I just took a screenshot. I thought that they'd done it again to me. As soon as I'm talking about calling Zach, all right, I'm going to call him. See if he answers. Where is he? I've got him on Telegram. Let's see. See if he's going to say that. Say, I'm a sure, I don't know what I'm doing. Where is he? Zach. Right, you're going to hear. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do that because that's giving away his number. That's not fair. I'm calling him. Let's see what he says. Let's see. See if I'm a shill. It's not even dialing. I'll try him on FaceTime. I'm sick of people trying to compare me to this guy all the time. What? Because I'm good with numbers? So because I came across his work, the first guy I ever found with Gematria, means that I should worship him and be grateful for every code I do ever since. Where are you, Zach? Ah. All right, I'll try it another way. It didn't work via Telegram. I'm ready to have it out with this guy now. All right, I'm trying FaceTime. No answer. I didn't think so. Nope, still no answer. Come on, Zach. You saw it there for yourself. I just tried to call him. He calls me out all the time. I just tried to call him. He could literally be asleep right now. He could be out doing groceries. He could be at dinner. He could be doing so many things. I'm not going to say that he's not picking up because it's the illusion. But I was ready to go. You tell me exactly what you think about me, Zach, and I'll respond. But you don't want to do it, do you? You don't want to do it because you know that I can go back and forth with you. If this is a tennis game, Zachary K. Hubbard, you know that I'm going to keep returning. And one time you will hit it up for a volley and boom, bam, in the words of Mag. You know I'm going to spank that volley right on the line and leave you fucking helpless. And Itachi is going to be in the fucking crowd crying. Oh, Zach, it doesn't matter, Zach. Illusion's a shill. He stole that volley from somebody. He watched Federer do it 10 years ago. It's okay, Zachary, we still got you. And then he'll probably hold up like a piece of paper saying, support the Patreon. Truth Seeker. Let's try him one more time. Well, hello there, Truth Seeker Illusion. He wants to be a real man. That's if he is one. Has he ever been one, is the question.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Right, listen.
20627.
I'm going to leave him a message.
4172 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
His mailbox is full, so he cannot receive any messages at this time because his mailbox is full of shit. All right, drop him a message by typing. His mailbox is full, he can't receive messages at this time. All right, Zachary, let's go. Come on, Mr. Gematria. Mr. Know-It-All. Well, I did tell you to get the Bengals spread, even though I did tell you they would win. And I did tell you first touchdown. I also did tell you this, and I told you that, but I didn't tell you that. And then I pretend I told you that, and sign up to the Patreon. All right, here we go. I'm going to type to him. I don't care about leaking his number right now at this point. I didn't do that intentionally. All right. Zach, do you want to do a live stream one-on-one? I don't mind what platform. Let me know. I'm about to send it. The Illusion. So I'm saying here, I've got to be careful how you word things with Zachary Hubbard. Zach, do you want to do a live stream one-on-one? I don't mind what platform. Let me know. If I send that to him, he's going to say, Illusion was begging to do a live stream with me because he's got no followers and he knows if he speaks with me, he's going to get more attention and more patrons. That's what he's going to say. So you've got to be careful how you word things with deceivers and liars and frauds and shills and whatever you want to call these people. How should I word this? Is this enough? Zach, do you want to do a live stream one-on-one? I don't mind what platform. Let me know. The Illusion. Do I need to put anything else? Or is he going to use this message against me? Like he said, when I did apologize to him. I said, Zach, it's not good for the community, us calling each other out. We're both very good decoders. We have a decent sized following. Let's help each other. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah. And then he told everybody that I'm a liar and a deceiver and I stole this Queen decode. Where she didn't even die, the date we said. And I never took his work at all. So is that enough? Then I'm putting it. I don't need anything else. I'm not asking. I'm not begging him. I'm not asking. I'm just saying, do you want to do a live one-on-one? All right, done. Send. And I'm sure he'll tell me, I never got your message. I've got a new number now. La-di-da-di-da. Come on, Zach. Everyone's pretty much has the phone glued to them these days. Let's go. And anyone out there who thinks I don't know what I'm doing without the help of Zach, you're going to be in for the shock of your life. You're going to be in for the shock of your life when you hear the way I can talk. I don't care who it is. I don't care how many followers he has. Let's go, Zach. Sick of your bullshit. Bullshitting everybody. Anybody who starts getting good at this, anybody who starts genuinely getting good, because he promotes mediocre people like Itachi, because he licks his ass. Anyone like me who's genuinely really good at this, or Joseph or whoever, he hammers them. Hammers them when they start getting a bit of a following. He hammers them. But prior to that, he helps them. And they go, I just said nice things, and then you turned it on me, Illusion. You flipped it all on me. No, you hammered me multiple times for no reason. Then I hammered you, just like the Itachi guy. Think I'm going to talk about that muppet if he didn't hammer me? Nobody even knows who he is. I hammered him because he deserved to be hammered. It's like I don't go around fighting people. If you swing a punch at me, I'll bang you. But I won't go to just hit you for the sake of hitting you. If you swing at me, then we're on. So here, Zach, I'm throwing you a pitch. Imagine it's softball, your favorite sport. And just try and hit that ball, baby. But you know what's going to happen? I'm going to pitch it right by you. And you won't know what the fuck just happened to you. So, yeah. 4 hours and 5 minutes. Destroyed Itachi. Zach, I'm waiting for you. Illusion retains the World Heavyweight Championship, baby. Whilst Muppets like Itachi are going back to NXT. Simple as that. So I'm ready, Zach, whenever you are. I know you're so busy pounding pavement twice a year. Maybe you don't have time for me. Let's go. I'll tell you my exact truth. I'll tell you how I appreciated you, how I respected you, how I set up a Patreon due to you, how my first video was due to you. I'll give you all of that. I'll give you a little credit, which you crave so badly. And then I will absolutely ruin you. So, guys, this is pretty much like a pay-per-view. I feel like I'm about to promote a boxing match here, or there's going to be no physicality. Are you ready for it, Zach? Are you ready? Are you ready, Zachary? Are you gonna? And if you hang up on me, you've heard it here right now. If you hang up on me, Zachary K. Hubbard, K for your 11, your master number, you lose. First one to hang up loses, and I've got endurance. I can talk all night long. So you ready, Zach? Yes or no? Let's try him one more time. They do say 3 is the magic number. Let's try him one more time. Let's try him one more time. Agent D, I agree with you. No, look. If he has the balls, which is questionable if he's ever had any, to contact me, and he says, yeah, let's do it tonight. No, Eastern time. Or he wants me on his bullshit 2 frequency radio. I'll do it. 3 times, no luck. That Itachi guy, I would ruin him in 30 seconds. Zach, this will be good. This will be a good competition. This will be 2 guys who know what they're talking about. And he will have times during the live where he puts me in my place and he'll say something I didn't know. But I have got that in me now to go, yeah, great call. I didn't know that. Fair play. Maybe the live will turn into a positive for people. They'll learn so much from it. But in reality, Zach, say whatever you want, but say it over the phone to me. Don't bitch. I've just tried to call you. And I don't know what you're doing. I don't really care. I'll keep calling him. And if he does a live talking about the Illusion tried to call me, he wanted to apologize, and he's so desperate for my attention, that's probably what he's going to do. So be aware of that live where he tells you that the Illusion was begging to speak to him. That's what he's going to say. That's how he's going to say this. It's what he does. He lied about our phone call so much. So many lies that he said. And I'm telling you, when I talk to him one-on-one, the confidence that I delivered what I was saying and the way I looked at him, to him like, well, he could barely look me in the eye. Occasionally he did, but he was like looking away. I'm there speaking to him, confident. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Shouldn't I be intimidated by Zachary K. Hubbard, who's the man who knows it all? No. And you'll see that. And he don't want you to see that. Maybe he gets some special power when he goes live and he feels good, surrounded by all of his Event 201 books, whatever he has. Let's go, Zach. Let's go, Hubbard. Let's go. Let's do it. You can get Itachi if you want to do 2 against 1 against the Illusion. I don't mind. I'll bang that Itachi out with an elbow drop in the first 10 seconds. He's out of the game. Now it's you and I, Zach. The crowd's going wild. Boom, body slam from the Illusion. Off the top rope. Leg drop. Boom. pick you up. Stunner, boom, pick you up. Pedigree, boom, take you for the last ride, get you up again. Boom, tombstone, boom, people's elbow. 1, 2, 3, Zachary, baby. That's what's going to happen. But you might get a few jabs in on me. You might throw me over the top rope occasionally. An illusion retains the truth title, baby, because he's genuine. Oh, hello, truth seekers. Again, you probably talk all the talk in the promo before the wrestling match. You'd rarely sell it. You definitely put asses in seats, Zachary Hubbard. I don't deny that. But you're the type of guy, you're like the Miz. You Miz. You can talk all day, you've got a big mouth, and you've won plenty of titles. But when it comes down to it, you're nothing but a bitch with a bit of talent who knows how to run his mouth. Tune in, guys. Maybe we'll have a live, maybe we won't. And as for you, Itachi, you say that you're my daddy on Father's Day. Well, Daddy, I'm so disappointed because you told everybody that the Padres were going to win. You've upset me, Daddy. Yes, you've upset me with your bullshit. You liar, you deceiver, you fraud, you con artist. And just because I have a platform doesn't make me a shill. I'm good at what I do. That's why I have a platform. Zach Hubbard is Hornswoggle. Yeah, he won a few titles in his time, didn't he? The little weasel. Yeah. No, Zach's the Miz. Talks a really good game. He's won a few championships. You can't argue with his record to an extent, but in reality, he's extremely overrated and cheats to win most of the time. Always covers himself. Right, off I go. 4 hours, 12 minutes. Maybe I'll get to 4:13 for when Kobe retired. Because everything about what I do is Kobe Bryant. Yeah, I've admitted that. Because he's synced to everything, which I've proven day after day. So we'll wait till 4:13, 28 seconds. Regarding Mr. Futures, it's sad that people don't see that he's just hustling them. Just pay attention to his lingo. I know he is. Stay away from that guy. But if you support him, support him. Maybe he does well. Maybe you win money with him. Whatever. Do whatever you want. I don't rate him. There's very few people I rate in this community that I rate. And the ones I rate, I always bang on about. Joseph, Topsy, J Sol, Mag, Sports Gematria for just exposing Zach. There's a few other people. There's not many. Illusion about to choke. Slam Zoe Hubbard. Yeah, easy. Easy, bang him up. Boom, easy. He calls everybody weasels as well. He literally looks like a weasel. I can't say much with a beard. I'm looking a bit like a weasel right now. But a good-looking weasel. I like to call this a hockey beard. This is a hockey beard, not a fucking softball beard. Has he ever grown a beard? I think he has, hasn't he? A couple of pubes on his face. Has Zach ever had a beard? I think he has. It looks terrible. It's like one of those Hollywood stick-on beards. W2F, you're still going. I've got the endurance, mate. I think I could be breaking a record. What time are we on? 17:15. Oh, my God. I don't get my aircon. It keeps saying it's like 70 degrees. That makes no sense. Tampa, Colorado. I think right now Tampa win. You left 1 hour and 26 minutes ago for Kobe. So wait, if Tampa win, don't they drop to they become 13-7, the 33rd prime? Am I correct in saying that? In the playoffs, they become 13-7. 20th game, Kobe played 20 seasons in the NBA, died in 2020, 20,000 attended his memorial. I think Tampa take game 3. Probably the only one they take. Itachi, how did the Padres do today? The lock. How did that go? Did they lose 8-3 by 5? Like how Kobe retired with 5 rings? Ready for the Stanley Cup final, baby. Notice Adam never says fuck off if you're backing anyone else. I don't. You can back whoever you want. I don't say you're a shill if you go against my pick. Say you found what you found, might win. I ain't a guy who's going to get everything right. I've had a few months where I felt like I finally solved it all. April, I thought, okay, oh my God, if I maintain this, I'm going to go so different level. And then May was like 61% after being 90 odd in April. And then this one right now, I was 59, but then I lost on the baseball game this morning. Puts me at about 56. I'll do the exact thing now. And this doesn't class my Warriors plus 900 that hit and the Western Conference that hit. This doesn't count. Let me just find my percentage right now. And it's not great. I'm not showing off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18. 1, 2, 3. So out of 18, I've got 10 right and 8 wrong. So let's do 8. Oh my God, 18 divided by 10, you're 181, you're 42nd prime. It's not great, is it? But it's fine. $55% for the month. It's not great. And it's like, if you just come in to sign up for me for just sports picks, it's not worth giving me $10 for 55%. It's not worth it. I'll tell you to your face right now. If you come in expecting me to be 70, 80, 90%, you're not going to get that really. I'd say on average, I'm about 60 since I've started this. I've never been below 50, ever. That's why I have patrons in a decent amount. But if you come into me just for that, sports picks, I'll give you probably on average 55, 65% and a future in that month. If you bet responsibly and smart, you'll make your money back from the 10 that you give me and more, like most people do, and message me. If you're signing just for who's going to win, who's going to win this, who's going to win that, I wouldn't recommend giving me your $10. I wouldn't recommend giving it to anyone who's doing sports decodes. Said it right in front of you, whether it's me, Zach, whoever else has a sports Patreon, Mr. Futures, whoever it is, people charging $30, $50 a month. You're wasting your money. If you want to come to my page and grow, be part of an amazing community, learn so much knowledge, a variety of topics, this, that, and the other, then I'd arguably say it's one of the best $10 you'll spend all year, like most people tell me. But again, I say it one final time. You come to me just for sports picks, keep your money in your pocket. I don't want it. I don't want you there. That's the fact. So again, Itachi, I'm not promoting gambling, am I? And just sports picks. I'm telling you, if you're coming for sports picks and gambling, don't bother signing on to somebody's Patreon. Because there's nobody consistently good. Like great. No one. Topsy could back me up there. Probably. I'm sure he does great work. He's called a lot of things, but most people tend to forget the things that they miss. But Zach would have to admit it like you do. Does Zach admit it? He said sign on to my Patreon, you faggot. If you want to make money, easy money, Lock City money, sign on to his Patreon. It's only $5, you tight ass, or 10 or 20, whatever you package you choose. I've come across so many people on this journey in 2 years of sports decoders. Zach, I was in Discord forever and a day, some really good decoders. And I've not found one who I believe is consistently great. There's not one. There isn't one, including me, who's consistently great. There isn't one in the whole goddamn community. Every day getting things right and great odds. There isn't one. And once again, if there is one, tell me their name. And I guess I'll promote them. There has been 100% accurate script somewhere in plain sight. Yeah, but how often? I've called games perfectly scripted. I've said every number. I've predicted the score. I've said who will be the star. I've done that over 50 times. I do it on a regular basis in the NBA. I was outstanding in the NBA. If I was able to have the record that I have in the NBA and every other sport, then yeah, I would say give me your $10 if you want to gamble. Baseball, you pretty much 50%, most people. Professional football, soccer, is 3 outcomes. It's so freaking hard. That's why hardly anyone can ever win an accumulator. And I'm one of the best at decoding the Premier League. It's hard, guys. And it's not why we've been given this knowledge, in my opinion. Have you ever had astrology instead of gematria? Yeah, I've used astrology in my decodes. I think it's incredible. Final Fantasy 13 has a character named Lightning. Final Fantasy 7 has Avalanche. Wow. Phenomenal find. My brother and best friend were addicted to Final Fantasy. I never played it. They were addicted. My mate Dixon as well said it's like the greatest game ever made. Yeah, Topsy. See, if I read Topsy's decode, right? He could send me a decode every day, and every time I would read his decode, I'd say that is exceptional research in my head. I get pleasure from reading these codes. And sometimes you think you've done the greatest code of your life. And in baseball, the team loses 11-0. It happens. It's part of it. And it makes you question, why am I doing this? But you're learning every day. You put stuff together. And overall, at the end of the year, if we're talking calendar year, just look yourself in the mirror and be honest with yourself and say, did I make more money than I gambled this year? Look yourself in the mirror and ask. I did. I think I was one of the very few. It's because I bet in play. My money line picks were not that great. My money line picks were 55, 60%. Not great, is it? Not outstanding. My in-play coding, which I did myself or with Jay Sol, a few other people where we'd won so much money together, that's where I excelled. Now I don't watch sports. I can't do in-play. I don't listen to the commentators. I don't watch it. I don't see the storyline playing out. So I don't do in-play codes anymore on Patreon, unless it's something blatant like the halftime score. So yeah, this is way more than winning yourself a bit of money when overall at the end of the year, you're probably going to be down. Even with someone like me who's gifted at this. Don't get more real again than what I'm saying. This may lose me Patreon, is what I'm saying. And I'm not going to say I don't care, because I do always care when somebody leaves. But in reality, the bigger picture, I ain't bothered if you leave me because I'm calling out sports and not gambling. Leave me. I'll get a couple of new people, as always happens, who are there for different reasons to sports. I'm even close to setting up a new Patreon just for that, without any sports, or separating the two. Because I know if I have a separate one which has nothing to do with sports and other people there, and they'll never leave. They'll never, ever leave. They'll never leave unless they physically have no money left to support me. If I have a Patreon with no sport. No sport. I may only have 50 people on it. They'll never leave. I'd rather that, to be honest, at this point. I'd rather that. Yeah, games have been designed for this reason. Professional sports have been to harvest your energy, distract you. He cancelled my call. Maybe he doesn't go on Telegram. There's no point me calling him again. I've called him 3 times. Metal Gear Solid woke me up from the Matrix. Good. People have different awakenings. Maybe yours was through a video game. There's no universal way of awakening. Mine was COVID and writing a book. That's what woke me up. The book that I wrote. It wasn't Zach Hubbard that woke me up, like he likes to think that he woke me up. And it wasn't him. It was me writing a book. It was COVID. It was being in lockdown. Your awakening is through a video game. Somebody's might be a near-death experience. An NDE. Somebody might be because they got divorced. Somebody might be because the love of their life died. Somebody might have just lost their job. We all have different awakenings. We all code differently. We all approach codes differently. Some of us have similarities with what we like. Some people read my code and laugh, and then I read their code and I laugh. Perspective. If I say somebody's code's ass, it doesn't mean it's ass. It doesn't mean it's bad. So I just think it is. Same with a movie, same with a book, same with whatever, artwork. So yeah, you've heard me. I'm going to go now. I've done 425. And I'm going out for that Indian food in an hour and a half. Avril Lavigne is unfortunately a bloke, and I had a crush on Avril. Why do you think she has the song that says, "He was a boy, she was a girl, can I make it any more obvious?" She was a boy. No, he was a boy, she was a girl. That's Avril. Avril was born a boy and became a girl. And if you look at Avril Lavigne's logo, it's unbelievably satanic. Google Avril Lavigne's logo and her merchandise. She's telling you that she worships the devil in the logo. Kat Von D, yeah, the famous tattooist in Hollywood. Skater boy, yeah. I'm just a skater boy. What more do you want, guys? Avril told you she's a skater boy. He wasn't good enough for her. Basically implying Avril, she's happier being Avril than probably Andrew. He wasn't good enough for her. There is this whole thing about I was born in the wrong body. I think it's bullshit. I think that is tricking you. I don't think God puts you in the body you're supposed to be in. There's not a million genders and sexualities. Okay, they're pushing them now everywhere. Every YouTube commercial is a transgender now. All of them. Wow. I went down wrong. I sound like Itachi after he just smoked meth. That's water. All right. My job's done here. I literally would not have really gone live today if it wasn't for that guy attempting to call me out and truly getting embarrassed by me, having to delete his video. It says it all. And then he tells you the Padres are going to cruise home, free money, and they get destroyed by 5. I hope you learned something from this live. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope you realize that I ain't a shill and a liar and a deceiver. I have taken people's work before. I have been inspired by other people's work. Absolutely. And people have been inspired by mine and taken mine, and it's part of it. It's part of it. Don't let your ego destroy you guys. I have a big ego, but I can tame it. I can be honest as well. I can criticize myself along the way of really complimenting myself. Hope you enjoyed this. If you're here from the very beginning, wow. Much respect if you somehow sat through 4.5 hours of the illusion. Just talking. You know what I mean? I'm not doing circus tricks. I'm not doing magic tricks. Just fucking talking. Should I try and beat my live? My record's 4 minutes and 31. 83rd prime. I'm going to beat my live. I'm going to go to 4:32. I'm going to, even if I just run down the clock, I might do NFL style here. Just going to run down, take a knee. Mason style, take a knee to get to the 4:32. Unless somebody has a question for me. Hey guys, Illusion here. I'm going to do a Q&A. Any questions? Let's go, girlfriends. I'm ready. Let's go for the Q&A. Okay. Okay. Somebody give me a question. I'll answer it. Whatever you want. Blonde is a bloke, yes. Smurdia, you gotta see her. Great song, but an invert. 74 genders, what, like Masonic 74 and Lucifer's 74 in Gematria. Favorite color? Blue. Blue. Maybe even this type of blue, not your babyish blue. Light blue. Keep them coming. Thoughts on gang stalking? Pathetic people, very weak, but very real. It happens. I'm not scared of it, but it's a real thing, I think. When you're going to try fasting, I don't think ever. I don't think I'll ever fast. Sorry if that's not what you want to hear. I don't think I'll ever fast. I love food too much and I'm a nightmare when I don't eat. But I think fasting has a lot of positives to it from what I hear. Never done it. Is the earth flat? I think there's more chance of it being flat than a globe. I think the answer may be somewhere in the middle of flat and a curve. But I don't know enough. But if I had to pick, flat. Last book you read? The Da Vinci Code by Mason, Dan Brown. I'm also currently reading my friend's book called Selkirk. I'm on page, I think, I can't remember, let me check. I think page 19. Yeah, page 19. I'm also reading this. I've also got this, which I've shown you. This is pretty big time. My bookmark is 500 pesos, which is like $25. That's pretty big time. The Bilderberg Group. So yeah, between those three, really. Justin Bieber, I can feel my face when I'm with you, 'cause I'm wearing a mask, pretending to be The Weeknd. And then he has an issue with his face. Yep, give me headaches when I don't eat. Yeah, I couldn't fast. I could. I don't like the word couldn't. I don't think I'll ever fast. I'm being honest. I'm not going to say I'll fast because it makes me sound new age and hip and people will respect me. I don't think I'll ever fast. I love food and drink. Stings and Invert, I believe so. Have you ever seen The Truman Show? Yep, my second favorite movie of all time. It has been since I was a child. Jim Carrey, Truman Burbank, basically spitting so much truth in that movie. Talking about overcoming fear, talking about weather modification when they create a storm, when he tries to leave on the boat. Told him his dad died in the water when he never did. He was an actor and we're surrounded by actors. You got to find your own truth. All the marketing that they pulled out in The Truman Show, the true man. So yes, I love that movie. And if I was ever going to come out of retirement from watching movies and TV, I would bang The Truman Show on. But probably Good Will Hunting before. Basically, what I did to Itachi today was Will Hunting in the bar when he calls out that guy, that smug guy with the blonde hair, calls him out, and he's all smug and his friends are laughing. Illusion comes in there, fucking hammers him. How do you like them apples, Itachi? That's what I did to him, and that's what I'd do to Zach if he wants to come at me. Truman Show is mockery, but it's also a documentary as well. It is, to an extent, mocking you. They're telling you the truth in plain sight. I broke my record. Wow. Look into the Daniel Fast. Okay. Have you ever watched Blade Runner? Yes. Is that Wesley Snipes, another female? Yeah. What is the trick to driving on the other side when in England? It's like anything, your brain adapts, doesn't it? It just adapts. Don't make sense. Like, it should be universal. Side of the road that you drive on should be universal. So should our language in reality. So should currency. But it creates divide by creating more, just like sexuality is doing now. Ever seen the ITC Spirit Communication videos? Never. Never. So I think I've answered your questions. Again, I don't know what you're going to ask me. There you go. Again, remember, I'm just a guy. I'm just a regular guy who's worked really hard to acquire a lot of knowledge. And Itachi, as you know, I've been guided by angels and you haven't. Sorry. All right, off I go. I've got loads of messages to respond to. Keep left, give way to right. Yeah. Do you eat beans on toast? Used to all the time with cheese on top. The beans out here are shit. You don't get your Heinz beans, so no, not anymore. But when I go to England, Heinz beans, Warburton's bread, grated cheese. I'm laughing all the way to the bank with that. Nice and simple, nothing fancy. Fills me up, cup of tea, probably a chocolate bar afterwards, dipping it in my tea, and then I'm good to go. Maybe a bit of Liam Pivens, if you know what that is, baby. Do you have any tattoos? No. Likely never will have, but then again, maybe I will, but I don't want any. I'm not against people who have them. I don't think they're evil. I'm just not interested. But maybe one day I'll get one. Maybe I'll say right here on my chest, the Padres are a lock. Padre equals father. It is Father's Day. Lock it in. Definite win. Boom. I might get that tattooed on my chest with a photo of Itachi. Oh, actually, I can't because he never shows his face. Maybe I'll just get his name instead of his face because he don't have the balls to do what I do and go live in his pajamas, throw on a hat. You can't do that. And I'm so egotistical and I'm walking around, mate, in my pajamas. I must have such a huge ego. No regrets. Another invert, Robbie Williams. Is Los Angeles worth visiting? Yes. It's a bit of a shithole now, but yes. To visit, yep. Depends what you want. You've got beautiful beaches there, beautiful restaurants, a lot of crazy people now, a lot of homeless. But if you like Disneyland, I wouldn't promote it. It's controlled by a Nazi, or he was. 33 Degree Mason, Walt Disney. Got Universal. Hollywood, I don't recommend. It's a complete and utter shithole and an illusion. But LA, yeah. Yeah. Still, I don't know in 5 years. The way it's going. The way it's going. Wonders never cease at Adam, these fakes. Yeah. When you spiritually grow and you become stronger, you see through the people who are just... That Itachi is cringeworthy. His life was cringeworthy, and that's why he's taken it down. The drugs have probably wore off, and he's realized that he was a buffoon, and he got ruined by me. And he deleted the video. And I'm sure he'll do drugs again, and he'll go live again, and he'll call me out again saying, the delusion, I stole somebody's Kobe code, I stole somebody's other code, I'm calling out Zach, the guy who taught me everything. He's going to laugh at me saying Justin Bieber's The Weeknd and Kobe's Miles, and he's going to say this and say that. And he'll probably deny that he said that the Padres were a lock when he said it about 55 times. He'll probably deny that, and he can deny it because his video is now being removed by himself. Itachi is Hornswoggle and Zach is Finley. Oh, God. And I'm going to give them a Sweet Chin music to both of them. Shawn Michaels style. Maybe throwing a bit of Dolph Ziggler. He's got a good Sweet Chin music as well. As does Seth Rollins. You know what I mean? The most overused move in the world, the Sweet Chin music now. The Usos. But I'll have to get low for Itachi with him being Hornswoggle. You know what I mean? After Itachi's Sweet Lady, that really could be the case. That really, honestly could be the case. That would be hilarious and would not shock me. But again, I'm not saying that's the case. I'm saying I would not be shocked. When I say my codes, I think this team, I would not be shocked if this team wins. I believe there's a good chance. I never say, Lock City, lock it in. That's when you deserve to lose all your Patreons, when you lead them on and convince them. But then again, the Patreons who fall for it, they deserve to lose money as well. By listening to one person promise them it's going to hit. They deserve to lose their money. Do your own work. Just be inspired by others. Don't just take somebody's word for gospel, especially somebody who's shit, like Itachi. Instead of Zach saying, welcome back, Tuesday, because he should say, hey, sisters. Hey, sisters. And I don't know why Zach acts all tough and macho. He always acts tough and macho, like, I'm a real man, and you guys can't handle the truth and what I have to say. No, we don't like racism, mate. We don't like massive levels of homophobia. We don't like people all constantly be calling retarded. That don't mean that we're weak men. I'm a very strong man. I happily take anybody on. I'm not saying I'd win all the time, but I'm a real man. And just because we don't appreciate you being racist, homophobic, lying, calling people retards, calling them stupid, calling them gullible, telling them that they need to die and be turned into fertilizer, like Itachi said about me, that don't make us weak men for not agreeing with the way that you speak. It doesn't make us pussies either. It means that we've got something about us, a bit of respect. Do I call people out? Yes. Can I offend people? Yes. Have I criticized people? Yes. Do I do it as often as you and at the level that you do it? Especially when it's people like me going at you with fair comments. You want to call me stupid? How? How can you call me stupid? You don't have anything to back up that comment. You throw out words like that with no substance. People are onto you, Zach. And it's not because we're jealous. It's because you deserve people to go at you at this point in time. You had enough people idolize you. I really looked up to you. I did. I'm not afraid to say that. I've told you that. But now, you'd have to pay me hundreds of dollars to sit through you talking for 2 hours. I couldn't do it. I'd say no. I can't take that. I can't take the $200. Actually, the more I think about it, I couldn't. Because you're just negative, mate. It's not the knowledge you present, it's the way that you deliver it, okay? I like a lot of the stuff you present, it's the way you deliver it. It's like you could buy somebody a beautiful diamond ring, the love of your life, and then maybe you're taking a shit and you're like, hey baby, come in the bathroom. Hey, what's up? Will you marry me, babe? So you've got the beautiful ring, you're doing the proposal, but as you're doing it, you're taking a shit. There's better ways to deliver that proposal, isn't there? But he's still doing a beautiful act, I guess. In a sense, he's proposing to the love of his life. But in reality, the way he's delivered that could have been done a little bit better, Zachary K. Hubbard. Again, if that's your name. Maybe it is. People told me my name's not my real name. That I wasn't born April the 14th, 86. That I wasn't born on my dad's birthday. I've had family members come on the live stream saying that. I've had my sister on, my mum on. My brother's going to come on. Yeah, but maybe they're hired actors. Who do you think I am, mate? You think I'm going to hire actors? Fuck me. Have a word. All right. I broke the record. 441. Maybe I do 442 for a typical formation in the Premier League. You're 442. Oh, man, I'm sweating. The illusion how the people who have a whole channel career making sports videos about the NBA, NFL, MLB, NHL, and more are going to react when the truth comes out that sports are fake depressed. They'll be devastated. They'll be in denial. They may never accept it. That's up to them. Maybe they wasn't chosen to be able to process it. I'll focus on those who care. I'm not going to focus too much attention on those who don't care about it and mock me. I know this whole thing's been about going at somebody mocking me, but in general, people will wake up when they're supposed to wake up, like I did. I was very gullible for 30 odd years with the world. And now look at me. I've acquired in 2 years. You wake up when you're supposed to wake up. Some people never will. Yeah, and Zach does bring your spirit down. That's up to us. He was bringing my spirit down. What did I do? I stopped watching. If my videos bring you down, if my Patreon brings you down, stop watching, unsubscribe, don't give me any money. If I lift your spirit, I make you laugh, whatever it is, support me. Simple as it's that simple. It's that simple. So Itachi, there's a little kiss for you. Zachary, I'm waiting for your response. You have 24 hours. We'll see. I have a platform now, Zach. I ain't a guy who just has 300 subs anymore on his YouTube. I have a platform. A lot of people are hearing this. Are you ready for a one-on-one? Are you ready? We'll find out soon enough, won't we? We'll find out soon enough. All right, thank you for everything. Jumping in the shower. Got to get my curry and got to leave in an hour for my curry, and I'm excited. Although I think I just ate too much cheese, but hey, it was nice. It was fun. What instigated you waking up? I've already said this. I got put into lockdown. I was bored out of my head. What could I do that was productive? I wrote a book, called it The Illusion, about a third of the way through it. And I had an awakening during writing the book. Before that, I was already starting to question stuff, but not like I was during writing the book. I was slowly waking up right before the book, and then COVID just was like, okay, that's it. That's the thing that's really woke me up here. And the George Floyd and the Kobe death and all of that, it all happened, didn't it? In a short period. Boom, boom, boom. I started connecting in my brain, just put in the time. And it was hard. It was really hard. But hopefully me going through that difficult time inspires people with the way I can now do what I do. Look at this creased shirt. Guys, I'm sweating here. I'm sweating so much. Is it sweaty armpits there? 100%. Bam! 100% sweat. Sweat, blood, and tears with The Illusion. All right, he's going to keep going. You'll have to knock him out. Or shoot me, Itachi. I hope that your shooting skills are as bad as your decoding skills. So then you're going to definitely miss. Probably shoot yourself in the freaking leg or something like that. Like the guy from 8 Mile who shot himself in the dick. Something you would do. Ridiculous. Have a word, mate. And keep looking up to Zachary K. Hubbard. And see how far that gets you. All right, off I go. Definitely go and jump in the shower. This is going to be ice cold. Zach's live. Oh, hey, get on to his live stream. Go support a truth seeker. See if he calls me out. I don't have time. I might pop in after my shower. But then I've got to go for my Indian, as you know. Yeah, go over to his live stream. I don't know what his channel is now. What is it? Gematria Fake News 665 or something? Because of the censorship from big tech. All right, whatever, mate. How many email addresses do you have to set up 5,000 different YouTube channels? You know what I mean? All right, cheers, guys. Much love. I'm off in the shower. Bye-bye.